Hey Masterton, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. We also have a gifted subscription redemption. Ooh, what up, Gallic? I hope that here. How can I Hey Gallic, can you just put something in chat real quick? I think I might have to refund your Doritos because I believe I cannot gift subscriptions to people who are already subscribed. I probably should have put this in the redemption thing. Yeah, this might be my screw up, Gallic. But yeah, just say something in chat so I can click your name. For some reason, I also can't gift a subscription from my intro thing here. There you are. Shit, yeah, I can't do it. I'm sorry, Gallic. I'll have to refund you. I'll have to refund you. Sorry about that, man. I need to put this in my I need to put this in the actual description. For some reason, and I don't know why, Twitch doesn't let you gift subscriptions for people who are already subscribed. I think it's rather silly. What should happen is it should just like suspend the payment for that person for 1 month, right? It should give them a month of subscription. It kind of complicates things because, like, for my trivia show, for instance, I can't give the gifted sub to people who are subbed. It's ridiculous. I'm sure you'll earn more. Yeah, sorry about that. You got your refund, right, Gallic? By rejecting it, you should get a full refund of your 50k Doritos. Go ahead and confirm that for me. And if not, I'll figure something out. Thank you to the anonymous gifter as well. Okay, how's it going today, you guys? So, we did not stream yesterday. I had some stuff going on, but we are back. Thank you for joining me here today. We're on the cusp of victory, level 56, as you can see. And we're about, what? This is like a third of the way in? Yeah, over a third of the way in. Into this level, in fact. And we finished up the Burning Steps. And what I wanted to do today... actually, we have something to turn in here. I'm not sure what that's about. I think I wanted to finish up Western Plaguelands. We have a turn in here. We can do this farm here. And then it's time to start Eastern. EPL, baby. Hell yeah, brothers and sisters. You guys ready? You did indeed? Okay, good, Gallic. Good. Good. Yeah, sorry again about that. I'll try to remember to edit that challenge, or that redemption thing after the stream, if I can. Gaming power is activated. Hang on, is this too loud maybe? Like this is maybe a hair too loud. Let's get into it. I gotta get into gamer mode right now. Let's buff up. Oh god. Last saw you were playing your hunter. How many classes have you done so far? Just 0, actually, Glutton. Oh, I'm dying. Yes, it's 0. We had a hunter to 52, but he died due to a disconnect, unfortunately. So this will be our first level 60, assuming, you know, knock on wood, nothing goes Ari, nothing bad happens. Hey, what's up, wearing a thong? We have something in common, you and I. Welcome to my stream. Project Pat, what's up? Hang on, I missed a bunch of Mad's Waves emotes. Frozen Freckles, Archangel, Lady Siri, Shinu Sakura, C Nitten, Angel 4x4, and everybody in chat. Thank you for joining me here today. I'm ready for quite a lengthy stream today. I hope you guys are prepared for the long haul. I'm thinking maybe... Could today possibly be level 58? Dare I say level 58 today? I think I dare, you guys. I think I dare. Okay, we need to turn in this one, the good luck charm. So let's clear through these undead here. Let's start off the stream. I feel like 58 is probably possible because we do have some rested here. We have 1.6 levels to go, essentially. 1.6 levels to go. some stuff to talk about for this stream, my dear chat. So, we have a new game mode of Classic coming out in 12 days, in fact. Season of Discovery. Okay? It is a new game mode. For those of you who played Season of Mastery, the premise is rather simple. It's vanilla WoW, except mixed up a little bit. We got some class balance changes. We got some raid changes, apparently. We got some PvP changes. We got a lot of changes. It's some people are calling it Classic Plus, and some people are getting angry at people for calling it Classic Plus. I'm just sort of sitting in the background laughing at it all. I've said before, I'm rather excited for it personally. I think it looks to be an interesting game mode. Overall, my views on Classic, I'm rather optimistic about. I think it's in a pretty good state. We got hardcore going on, which I've been loving, aside from getting fucked by disconnects. I don't really love that too much. And now we got Season of Discovery coming on, so I can play a version of vanilla where I don't want to punch a hole into my wall when I die. So it's the best of both worlds. Did you guys hear that? Was that NPC? That scared the shit out of me. Wait, hang on. Orgasmic moment. Let's all enjoy this orgasmic moment. There we go. Let's all collectively enjoy that. Just let it happen. Oh, it's so good. That is so effing good. How can you not feel like a champion listening to this music? I mean, come on. Kim Ewan. What's the deal with airline food? Wow. What a great audience. For you guys, though, the Season of Discovery will result in more streamage. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, how did I Devouring Plague and Undead? I thought, well, you know, you can disease undead. Never mind, what am I talking about? I'm thinking of Elemental. I fat-fingered this, actually. I did not mean to aggro this mob. It'll result in more streamage for you guys. So, as you guys know, we've had internet issues with Season of Discovery, and I was able to upgrade my internet by streaming at a new location. I'm in something of a studio right now, but the drive is a little far away from my residence. It's about 30 minutes, and some days when you don't see me streaming, it's just because I have too much going on, and honestly I don't feel like doing, 1 hour of driving total to and fro my location. However, in my home, in my room, I still have the shitty internet that's going to be 720p. Disconnecting on Season of Discovery really isn't as big of a deal as it is on hardcore mode. So because we have this new, more casual game mode of Vanilla 2 play, that means these days where I wouldn't stream because I don't want to make the drive, I will stream. So you guys will see more streams, and just from, not only that, just because, Season of Discovery is going to be rather new, I'm going to be rather into it. And I'm sure I'll have the fire to play more and to neglect my real life responsibilities in order to play video game. So it's good for you guys. Hang on, let's turn on some music here. So more streamage for you, basically. That's what's in store for you guys when Season of Discovery comes out. I hope you're ready for it. I'm certainly ready for it. My mind is ready. My spirit is ready. My body is ready. It's going to be amazing. But saying that, hardcore will not go away. I never knew this NPC did these emotes and stuff. I guess she assumes that not everybody has Questy. Needs to get with the times. She thinks it's still 2004. I will be doing hardcore mode still. As you guys know, obviously by looking at the title of the stream, I'm working on something of a challenge. I want to get every single class to level 60 in hardcore mode, so I can use it as a pickup line in bars, of course, and impress the opposite gender in order to engage in fluid exchange. Wait, what's this? We need the Jabbering Ghoul. We need Jabberjaw. There it is right there. The Jabbering Ghoul has the other half of the good luck charm. Let's go get this. So, yeah, we'll be doing both versions of the game, but streamage in general will increase. Have you prepped what class and what gear you're hunting for at 25? Not gear. I haven't really like looked at the data mining or anything. Oh, you son of a bitch! How dare you? This guy also. Oh, we're back. Okay, I disconnected from stream. You guys remember when I said that? Wait, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Remember when I said that I moved or I didn't move, I'm in a studio with better internet? Apparently I jinxed it. That was just a stream F though. I did not F from in-game. Are we back? Okay. Sorry about that, you guys. Okay, what you just missed there is that there's a hunter killing the named NPC, and I invited him and I got the kill. So I'm not sure when it cut out. But this guy was like almost dead. A hunter was killing him, and he let me invite him so I could get the. I have to combine these real quick. Okay, boom. Now we return to Ghost Lady. America is back online, you guys. Shit, we just gotta stop talking about the internet, or else we just jinx it like that. Sorry about that, you guys. Okay. Here, let's see. Let's head on over here. See, look at these respawns. This place is total hyper spawn mania. I just killed these like 2 minutes ago. They're already back. It's ridiculous. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. I also want to say thank you to Burn Bull for the tier 1 for 3 months. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Help me, I'm trying to. I have your good luck charm, my dear. Just stand right there. Are we waiting for the one that patrols? We just killed it, actually. We already got it. It happened during the disconnect. Go, 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 go. Can I just, like... I aggroed that one. Okay, come on in here, you doucher. There we go. I'll accept this. We just gotta get out of this house before they all respawn on top of me. These are green now, so they're not too much of a threat. Boy howdy, this quest sure was, or this house was sure scary first time we came around here. Boom. And we got a shadow resistance neck. In other words, a piece of crap. Actually, we need to save that shadow resistance. We should probably save that for this big tournament that's coming up. In case we run into like a warlock or a shadow priest or something. Zaractos, thank you for the tier 1, man. Are you Zaractos from Archaic? Or is Zaractos like a kind of like a generic fantasy name that a lot of people pick? I played with Zaractos in my old guild in 2004, 2005 rather. Blackened, thank you for the prime, Blackened. Did stream drop? Yeah, just for a moment. We're back now though. Here, so I guess we can do this one, right? Garon's Withering. Let's do this final cauldron, and I think this is gonna do her for the Western Plaguelands, right? You see the Seagull Shadow Resist video. No, I didn't. All I know is that he will fall beneath my mighty heel, my Shadow Priest. Well, actually, I'm gonna be Discipline Priest. Gonna play Sod a little bit? Oh, yeah, for not a little bit. Oh, my little man, you said. Sorry, I misread that. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna play Sod like crazy. I'm all in on Sod. I don't think it's gonna be perfect, but I think overall as a package, I think it's gonna be fun. Orden Wells, thanks for the prime. It says keep up the great content. Well, thank you, Orden. I certainly appreciate the support. Black and got his green helmet. Yeah, I honestly, I should do more sub icons, considering I made those in 2019. They cap out at legendary. For being a sub, you get a red Mads. For being 3 months, I think it is, you get a green. Yeah, blue is 6 months, purple is 9 months, and orange is 12 months. 12-month sub. But I started those. We've had some people that are like at 4-year subs at this point, so I should. I'm telling you, one of these days, I'm just gonna take a full day to do all of this shit that I said that I've been meaning to do, but I haven't done yet. It will probably take me a full day because there is a lot to do. Yeah, sub badges, emotes, all sorts of stuff. I got a lot of catching up to do. Maybe I can try to make a point of doing that before SOD comes out. Okay, well, God, these enemies are level 58. Jesus, why are they so high level? We gotta do this cauldron, you guys. Everybody shut up. I gotta concentrate. Which tournament is coming up? Oh, there's a big Makagara tournament. $100,000 grand prize, and we gotta grind to get there, you guys. We're running out of time. I think we're gonna make it. Just gotta go power mode here. They should have like a boomer tournament. Only boomers are allowed. Only people who take a full month to level are allowed. If you level in under a month, you're disqualified. What do you guys think about this? Haidan Pater. Patare? Well, whatever it is, thank you for the prime, my main man. Oh, this one mana burns too? Are you kidding me? I hate this mob. Let's finish this quest and get the hell out of here. This is, yeah, this is pretty much a Shadow Priest mob. You do shadow damage, so let's get our shadow prot going. Here, level 58, very good level to hit. We get a Mind Blast, we get a Shadow Word Pain. This add-on is called What's Training, if you guys are curious. I also still need to do my 56 training. Oh shit. Not done that yet. I just realized. Next time we're in town, we'll have to take care of that. Okay. There's the Cauldron Doucher. I'll try to grab him next. Yeah, we're really getting into the high levels now here. Things are starting to heat up. Shadow Proud, right? Yes. It's gonna be a double pull, so I wanna... Well, I can shackle. Let's be a priest for a change, huh? Look out for Snuts. I hear he's promising. He's alright. I suppose. He's alright. Imagine only winning AWC like 10 times. Only 10 times. It's ridiculous. Call yourself a PvPer. I'll show you the meaning of PvP. Oh god. Don't do that. Silence? Are you high? A 10-second silence? Jesus. Any mana burns? Oh my god. Silencio. This place is ridiculous. Who the hell made this area? Okay. Let's mana up in case we aggro something. We got the thing now. But being able to like click it without aggroing something always kind of seems to be like a crapshoot, so I want to mana up fully. How to win PvP in Classic? Go SM/DS Warlock. Fear you target GG. I think, I mean, we'll ultimately see how things go, but I can't, like, Soul Link Warlocks in Season of Discovery, I feel are going to be like raid bosses. Just looking at the runes that we've seen. 500, imagine giving Soul Link Warlocks 500% armor. They're gonna be tankier than prot tanks, but still deal good damage. Why can't I click this? There, Hungering Wraith, rather. Think you get to 58 today? We're gonna try for that, Scrooby. We're certainly gonna give it the old college try. I think it's possible because we're just about to hit Eastern Plague Lands, and oh, you son of a bitch! I'm gonna Manapont. EPL is a really good zone. There's a lot of XP to be had in EPL. You like my UI? Well, thank you so much. Hey, what up, Grengen? How's it going, man? It's 62 hundo for that one. Nice. Let's go turn this in, and then we'll start Eastern Plague Lands. Scrooby just gifted a sub. Thank you so much, Scrooby. Hooking up Judd Jones there. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Take my buff. Hey, what's up, One Bad Taco? Zixie, thank you for the $3. He says, joke for you. What class gets the most chicks? Male enhancement shaman. I don't get it. Am I stupid? Gets the most chicks. Male enhancement shaman. Do you guys get it? You might have to explain the joke to me. I'm so sorry. I kind of just rolled out of bed. So, I'm a little bit slower than usual. Chicks, male enhancement shaman gets the most chicks. Oh god. I feel very slow right now. Oh, he is enhanced. Oh, I get it. Landmines. It was landmines. I gotcha. Landmines. I'm sorry, Zixie. I'm very slow. Okay, let's return to the Bulwark. And we'll do Skolamance. And we'll head east here. So I maybe call me stupid for this one. But I'm surprised that I guess I'm just in Alliance brain mode. I didn't know that Nathanos Blightcaller was like friendly to Horde. I thought they killed Blightcaller as well. But he's actually a quest giver for Horde. This was the start of it, you guys. It's your guys' fault, okay? You Hordes out there, that we got Nathanos Blightcaller in BFA. I hope you're proud of yourselves. Because if you guys just killed him back in vanilla, then both factions would have killed him, and then it would have been canon that he would not exist, and he wouldn't have been in BFA. How dare you guys? I'll never forgive you.
I'm listening.
Alright, that's it for the Cauldrons, huh? That was like 10k XP for that quest. That's really good, honestly. Okay. This one, I wanted to grab this one as well. It says Skolamance. It says just talk to like this guy right here. For how much XP? 500 XP. Ooh, skeletal fragments. I have those in the bank, I think. Oh, shit. Oh no, I have bone fragments. Skeletal fragments you get from where? Ah, damn it. We could have been working on this quest while we... you son of a... I have bone fragments in the bank, I guess. Well, I want to get rid of Alas Anderhall. I won't be doing that one. And then, what else did I pick up there by accident? Elements. No, okay, I think I'm good. Okay, skeletal fragment. Let's just kill skellies then. Skeletons. Skellingtons. And we'll turn this one in. I guess we're not done with Western yet. We got one more quest here. Nebanu, good morning to you as well. Is this going to be a shitty drop raid quest? Oh, why is this bear still? Yeah, get out of here. You should have patted back. They literally said that he feigned death. They would have retconned it even if Thrall himself killed it. Oh, is that what they said? I feel like there's too many retcons in... They've retconned WoW so much. That was one of the things that I was considering for a moment with my YouTube channel. You guys remember when I used to make YouTube videos of like going down the lore path? I'm glad I didn't because I believe the lore's been in a pretty bad state ever since BFA. I can't say much about Dragonflight. I've seen people complaining on Twitter about Dragonflight. It's very, very kidsy and cutesy, like using the power of friendship to solve problems and stuff. But one of the things that turned me off was that everything was just retconned. It was confusing to get into because you would read something, and then I think I made a video. I made like a Khadgar video or something. Then like half the information that I said was retconned, so the video was like incorrect in a lot of ways. They just they retconned so much crap in the game. It's kind of annoying, especially when they sell you the lore through books and stuff. It's like, okay, how long is this lore actually going to be canon before you retcon it? There's no trust between the reader and the writers when you retcon like crazy. Can we possibly do this quest in Eastern Plaguelands? No, only the Western Plagueland zombies drop skeletal fragments. Well, maybe we can get it from higher level skeletons. These are... I'd rather kill like yellow skeletons than greens because I'll get more XPs. Yeah, let's do that. The last time I really enjoyed the story would have been Legion. I kind of got into it in Legion. I enjoyed the demon invasion. I liked one of the best cinematics of all time, or cutscenes, maybe not cinematic, was when Illidan clapped Gul'dan's ass with his wings at the end of Nighthold. Oh my god. How'd we go from that to Shadowlands? That was one of the most badass moments ever. I love that crap. Yeah, Legion, I felt like Legion's story was rather good. I'm not, maybe not good, but for World of Warcraft standards, I was into it at least. Ever see the SoCal Killer video? I don't think so, Bunsen. We don't talk about Shadowlands. Well, I mean, honestly, it's hard for me to say because I quit early Shadowlands. I didn't, and I mean, the story was one of them. I'll tell you my issue with Shadowlands story, and this is something that WoW has kind of done a lot. Bringing back dead characters. I think it's kind of cheap. Bringing back characters who have passed away. It cheapens death. It removes the weight of death. It removes trust between the viewer and, again, the showrunners, writers, whatever. Because it's always in your mind, whenever a new character dies, you're thinking like, okay, well, I mean, they bring back every single character eventually anyway, so this isn't the last we're seeing of them. One of the things that this Game of Thrones was touted for, you know, going to Game of Thrones, not knowing what the hell's going on, you see Sean Bean, you're a little bit skeptical because he's Sean Bean, and he dies in every fucking show and movie he's in immediately. But you look at Ned Stark, you're like, okay, this is the main character. And they treat you like an Xbox 360. They make you do a 360 and then walk away and just totally surprise you by, you know, good old dead Ned losing his head. And you're like, what the hell? And Death Has Weight is one of the greatest strengths of Game of Thrones. Something that they took away with the Jon Snow incident. as well, by the way, which I thought was kind of stupid. Yeah, when you bring back dead characters, it cheapens death. And death is a very, very important and powerful tool within storytelling. So, I mean, like going back and seeing Uther, who had turned emo, listens to My Chemical Romance, and going back and seeing, you know, these dead characters and interacting with them. It was just something that I didn't really like with Shadowlands. And it had Sylvanas. And I guess, so again, I quit rather early. I'm not sure who else they brought back. They had some Arthas cutscenes, like flashbacks. I don't know if they actually brought back Arthas. I think maybe also it's just an issue of they've ran out of story, right? They've run out of story, they've run out of characters. So instead of making new characters, they dip back into the well, right? But honestly, if their new characters are of the same caliber as the jailer, maybe that's for the better. Maybe that's for the better. Yeah, so all this suffice to say, I'm glad it didn't turn into a lore channel. Because to me, BFA, Shadowlands, I don't know about Dragonflight, those were some dark times. Arthas is gone. He's gone, as far as I know. He popped his spirit bubble after blanking him for everything. Interesting. What's attacking me? How dare you? I was looking at my chat. Skeletal Acolyte, you stream sniper. Look at these clutch blackout procs, by the way. Take blackout, it's amazing. Some people said I was silly for taking blackout. This thing's been a lifesaver. It's been a mana saver. Oh, Jesus. Hiccups. Let's just kill the Syrian Ghoul. Whatever. It's in our way. No, that's what I've always said, like, one of the reasons why I enjoy vanilla is that, like, you're not this ultimate hero, savior of the world. Who, you know, you're chatting with these major lore characters. They're calling you champion. Oh, champion, you're such a champion. We must heal Azeroth's wounds, champion. It's more about the world than it is the characters. I feel like that, you know, this you're a hero and everybody loves you. Doesn't really fit in multiplayer games. It's hard to get into it when, like, everybody's running around with the heart of Azeroth and they're all champions. It's more about the world. You're just a guy, right? You're just an adventurer. I feel like it's much easier to immerse yourself as a random adventurer than this ultimate hero because, well, you are a random adventurer. It fits. If you're playing a single player game like Final Fantasy, or Final Fantasy is a bad example because it's more about the characters than you being the character. Let's say Legend of Zelda or something, right? Where the player's meant to be Link. It's much easier to kind of fit this hero mentality in a single player game like that, where literally the entire game is constructed around making you be that, right? And there's nothing that, like, breaks that, such as, you know, the Lord of Poon, the Red Pally, who has Ashbringer, and Poon Lord, the Red Pally, the Tauren Pally, has Ashbringer, and XX Goku, Sephiroth XX, the Blood Elf Pally, who has Ashbringer. Legion was kind of guilty of this too. I said I liked Legion, but Legion is guilty of the same thing. You were treated as a hero in Legion, for sure. In my opinion, the Legion artifacts, I actually quite enjoyed the Legion artifacts overall, functionally. But I feel like I liked the artifacts that weren't like established in the lore. You know what I mean? I felt like they shouldn't have done Ashbringer. I feel like Ashbringer should be in the hands of major lore NPCs as opposed to players. Unless your name is Mad Season. Characters named Mad Season can get Ashbringer. But so Doomhammer was another one. I felt like they should have left Doomhammer alone. Aluneth was cool because it talked shit to you. I love the Aluneth staff. If anybody who played Arcane Mage in Legion will know exactly what I'm talking about. He basically like talk shit to you, whisper you the whole time, say that you have like a small wiener and stuff. What are other major weapons that were already established in the lore in Legion that the players got? But we did Doombringer, Ashbringer, Aluneth. I'm probably missing a ton. No, I kind of like the ones where they just created them, right? Within their own world, within their own lore. Legion was their premiere. Atish? I don't think Atish was an artifact. The Scythe of Elune? Frost TK got Shards of Frostmourne. Ah, okay. I think I remember that actually. Well, Atish in vanilla. Yeah, obviously you guys got Atish in vanilla. Yeah, I see what you mean. When Season of Discovery coming? The 30th road. 30th of this month. I think it's a preference thing. Some people like the big lore weapons, some people hate them. I wouldn't say I hate them. Hate's kind of a powerful word, but I'll put it like this. I preferred the new lore weapons because I felt like it there's like player lore and world lore, if that makes sense. I don't mind player lore as long as it doesn't take away from the world lore, and I feel like, you know, giving players Ashbringer took away from the world lore. It kind of cheapened it a bit, in my opinion. Wow, you get a 1 hour 54 stamina buff for doing that? My god, that's crazy. But those Cauldron quests really are amazing. I miss Legion Mage. Arcane Mage, rather. If they were to do a Legion Classic, I'd probably pick up Arcane Mage. Maybe. It depends on where vanilla is at that point. Especially when every paladin's running around with it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Frankly, Mario, I don't give a damn. We need skeletons, damn it. We've run out of skeletons. Just have ghouls left. I feel like these ghouls should drop skeletal fragments. I mean, come on, you can see their skeleton right now. That does not make any sense. Okay, let's get out of here. Maybe we'll head north to finish this one off. I want to ask you guys this question. Hardcore mode. It's been received rather well overall. It's not the most popular game mode in the world. I mean, it does have 4 servers, but I feel like it did exceed people's expectations, and I'm quite enjoying it myself. Would you guys play hardcore mode if it was moved on to BC? What are your thoughts on that? Personally, if you ask me, I would prefer that it stay in vanilla. And that comes from very selfish reasons, because I just like vanilla more. I feel like maybe it just kind of fits vanilla more. And honestly, like, BC might be too tough. Because in BC, like, the raiding scene in BC is rather difficult. I quit early BC Classics, so I'm not sure about the Classic meta. Here, let's go around the northern side here. We need skeletons. Okay, there we go. Skeletal terrors. Let's take this out. So I can't really speak about BC Classic rating difficulty in meta, but I mean, doing like something like Brutalis on hardcore mode, that mofo just gets 2 lucky hits in a row. That's a character gone. And I don't know, I just feel like I can't even really explain it, but I feel like hardcore mode just kind of fits vanilla more. And I would be upset if they were to switch it, because then we'd be losing hardcore vanilla. Unless they have like an era server or something, which would be yet another version of vanilla WoW. Or of classic WoW, rather, that we have. Picard start at 60, it would work, says hello. The Ogre says, I feel like there would need to be some sort of, you got to Outlands, so all new tunes are higher level or something. They could, what do you guys think about this? What if, because it's BC oriented, right? And as we know, Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, when BC is released, just completely disappear. These 2 continents are not part of the BC expansion at all in any way, shape, or form. 42 zones, completely nil, completely worthless. They don't exist. They may as well not exist. How about we release a service, okay, called the Experience Leveling Booster, boys. And you sell this for $50. Okay, stay with me. It brings you to level 58, and then you can do hardcore from level 58 to 70 on BC. Because, as you guys know, we don't have enough time to play video games. Okay? This will not stop us from playing the most time-consuming genre of all. Of course, because we're not addicted. But we don't have enough time to play video games, which means that we pay for the video game, and then we pay more money to not play the video game. Let's turn this in. Gifted subscription redemption. Oh shit. Nice biscuits. Thank you. Let's get a clap in chat for Nice Biscuit. Everybody please clap.
Please clap.
He just redeemed 50k. 50k Doritos for the gifted subscription. Nice Biscuit, thank you for watching that long, man, my main man. You have earned 50k Doritos. A subscription well earned. Okay, here, let's turn this crap in.
What now?
Yeah, new ways to spend Doritos, you guys. Mold rhymes with what? Gold? Hey, you have to pay money? 15 gold. Oh, this is the yeah, the skeleton key. This is the Scholomance key quest. How much does this give? Am I willing to pay 15 gold for, let's see, 600 XP? No. If that was more XP, I'd probably do that. Screw that crap. Unless, like, the follow-up leads to something. Aeotics, thanks for the Prime for 2 months, my main man. Yeah, new ways to spend Doritos. Oh shoot, I forgot to do this. Damn it. So right now you can spend 50k. I'm limiting this to 1 per stream for now. I may increase this, but you can spend 50k Doritos, and I will gift you a sub. And also last stream, which was 2 days ago, we had the community, like you guys as a whole, donate Doritos to a shared goal, which was a Joe impersonation. But I think I want to change that to invoke a trivia challenge. I think like if you guys put up like, I think it said like 200k or something, 200k Doritos, I'll start a round of trivia. Okay, let's finally do Eastern Plaguelands. All right. Hell yeah, brothers and sisters. We're already more than halfway through 56. I think 58 is very possible today. Here, 1 second. Outrunning. All right. How many characters you got to 60 so far? I dream of the day where I can answer this question with 1, but so far, Ugly Dwarf. Okay, I'm gonna cough again. Excuse me. 0. This is gonna be my first one, Ugly Dwarf. We would have one had we not gotten fucked by disconnects. We lost a 52 hunter to a disconnect and a 29 hunter to a disconnect. As heartbreaking as that is. But this will be number 1. What's up with the action bar setup? You mean my priest candle? My candle with the wick coming out at top? Ooh, we got the towers, baby. Look at that crap. Increased spell damage. I guess first we'll hit up Tyrion. And we'll get the quest for the creatures. Tyrion's kind of like Hemet Nessingwary. This is the Hemet Nessingwary quest chain. You kill like 3 tiers of bats, worms, and gargoyles, I believe. No, hounds, these dogs, yeah. Plague hounds. I think it's like 30 of each. It's kind of 20 plague hounds, 5/5, 30 plague bats, 15 slabs of carrot. Oh, maybe it's only 1 of each. I forget exactly how this works. Never mind, it's been a while since I could hold my head up high. It's been a while since I could say that I wasn't addicted. It's been a while since I could look at myself straight. Okay. I remember Tyrion also gives a pretty effing hardcore quest to get like his hammer, his toy hammer that's like guarded by Ragnaros in this crypt here. That's big death spot of it. Let me look at the heat map, in fact. Yes, right here, this one. This area is from Tyrion's bullcrap quest to get his childhood toy. Because he's depressed. Ret Pallies, they're so needy. These freaking Ret Pallies. Oh, I need all the gear in the game. I need special attention. Demon dogs, blood-tinged skies, carrying grubbage. Okay, let's do this. What happened to Guzu? It says brave. Did Guzu die? What happened? What happened to Guzu? Oh no. You got overconfident? Why did I? Oh, we got an intro shout out. Hey, the real big sky. What's up? Mad Season here. Back with another stream for you. Sorry, I just saw that. He says, "Hey, Mad Season, what's up? The real big sky, or real big psych." Okay, let me redo it. I fucked it up. Hey, the real big psych, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another video for you. I have self-diagnosed dyslexia. Sometimes I screw it up. Let me know if I ever do. I'll redo it. He died to Red Ridge elites. Oh no. Was he trying to solo them? And also as well, hey forum troll, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Hell yeah, man. Everybody calls you the real big sky? Okay, well, at least I'm not the only one. That makes me feel a little bit better. He went to do a dynamite pull, but shot the one he wanted to pull before the dynamite hit. Oh, he was... Okay. He was trying to mob split him. Ah. I gotcha. Rashoman asks, are you worried at all you get a disconnect so close to 60? Let's knock on wood here, Rashoman, first. I hope you better knock on wood right now, as I'm speaking to you. Yes, I am worried of getting fucked. We did disconnect stream today. We did not disconnect in-game though, so I think that was just maybe a Twitch hiccup. Or just like an upload speed hiccup, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm kind of like Arya Stark. The closer I get, the more I'm afraid I won't make it. So, yeah, honestly, the higher level I get, the more anxious I get in a way. But I'm just going to try to push through it. My stool has become more and more loose. The higher level my character becomes, I will say that. It's getting a little bit ridiculous. It might have something to do with the copious amount of Mountain Dew I've been drinking. These mobs are terrible. They cause you to flee in fear. Well, luckily I'm undead. But we'll try our best. We'll just kind of hang in there. Oh, I don't like how this is clipping with my experience bar. It makes my UI look messy. As you guys know, I take great pride in having a nice, clean UI. Oh shit. This is also an annoying disease. Okay. I take great pride in having a great UI. So I don't like how this is clipping up here. I'm thinking about doing something about it. But I'm a thinker, so I'll have to think about it more. Do we double up with any of these? Kill 20 noxious plague bats. Wait, hang on. Nathanos is telling me to kill plague bats. 10 monstrous. Those are just the next tier. Champion of the Banshee Queen. Oh god, he's already simping for Sylvanas here. Oh Jesus. My lady Sylvanas. Ranger Lord's behest. Travel to the northern borders. Quel'th the last registry. Do you guys think in Classic Plus they're going to do anything with what eventually became the Ghostlands and Eversong Woods? Do you think they'll open up these zones? It's blocked by a tree right now. This path up north here. What else do you got? 20 noxious. Oh no, travel to Corin's Crossing. What does he want? Fucking sensu beans? Collect 7 pieces of living rot in under 10 minutes. Wow. Use the mortar and pestle to grind it into coagulated rot. It's a timed quest. And then we have Sister Pamela. With Northern Plague Lands. Yeah, I hope they like change it. Maybe instead of stopping at 60, okay, they stop at 70. They pull a 360 and walk away and just totally just surprise the Classic community. They do 60 and they give people time to go through like Naxxramas and shit. and then the true Classic Plus begins. Hyjal opens up, Northern Plaguelands opens up. There's 60 to 70 leveling zones with new talent points, and maybe even some more new spells. And they do a Scarlet Monastery raid. What do you guys think about that? Probably won't happen. Because there's like 4 people working on Classic. This was actually confirmed in BlizzCon. There's like literally 4 people working on Classic. So it probably won't happen. I feel like, I don't know. I'm very biased because I love vanilla. But I feel like vanilla, it's neglected. They neglect vanilla. I feel like vanilla has so much more potential than Dragonflight. When they released Classic WoW, they tripled their subscription revenue. This came out 2019, August 2019. Classic WoW releases. Blizzard doesn't release sub numbers or anything, but upon Classic's release, they tripled their revenue. I feel like it's been shown that there's a demand for Classic, the old world, right? And just kind of fleshing that out a bit. I feel like they should put more time into vanilla. And hardcore is great. And we'll see Season of Discovery, but I want more. Not satiated. Do something with the original Emerald Gate. You guys remember the old exploration video with the Undead Rogue? It was ultimately on a private server. And he used video editing to trick people into believing I think he walked through like the Duskwood Emerald Dream Portal. And then he emerged in Old Outlands. And then everybody, I remember when that video came out, everybody was like trying to do the same thing because they didn't understand video editing back then. They tried to like walk through the portal or try to figure out like some weird trick. It kind of reminded me of Star Wars Galaxies. You guys want to talk about Star Wars Galaxies? And the Jedi grind, nobody knew how to unlock a Jedi. And one of the biggest pulls of SWG was that mystery around Jedi. The whole Emerald Dream portals, the green portal stuff. That started with that video, as far as I know. Everybody was crazy about it. Doing crazy stuff, trying to figure out how to get into there. Probably an executive decision. Well, screw the executives, that's what I say. So they want to grow. I stay stagnant with stuff in the past. You see that with a lot of higher ups. They see supporting old models and concepts as being limited. Yeah, who knows, honestly. Could very well be the case. So did he want... I swear we get a quest for the gargoyles. Maybe it's like a follow-up. I'll probably save this one, Hamea's Plea. Ah, shit. Get away from me. I'll save... Oh, you son of a bitch. I'll save Hamea's Plea for when Tyrion gives me his quest for his ham. You died on your 13 mage. Oh, no. Go again, Parker. You got it. Do not give up. Trust your instincts. What happened, if I may ask? What zone? What enemy? Let's turn this in. He's gonna give me a timed quest, though. So we gotta do that one first, I guess. So go to, like, Corrin's Crossing. Oh, you son of a... I suppose I can do undead stuff to fix that, but... Okay. Alright, Nathanos. What do you got for me? Don't make me cringe, please. My lady Sylvanis, I love you. I will do anything for you.
Farewell, Forsaken.
It says this one's timed. Oh, you need 7 pieces of living rot in under 10 minutes. I gotcha. So the quest item, you need 7 of them before they dissipate. This is where Sequisha died, actually. He was killing Nathanos. And he spawned like a bunch of scarabs or something. And he got zerged down. Yeah, Nathanos is like an actual raid boss in this game. He's rather scary. Okay, so we don't need to do that yet. I think maybe let's just make our way to Darrowshire here. And we can start this quest. Kill these plague bats along the way. I think we should easily hit 58 in Plague Lands. And then, I hate to say this, but we're probably going to have to hit up Silithus after Plague Lands. Oh god. I can totally wait. Because it'll be our last questing zone, I believe, Silithus. Unless we just search for like random ass quests that we missed here and there. This has been asked, are you playing Season of Discovery? I will be playing it, Steve, for sure. Hopefully on launch day here on the 30th. Hey, what up, Gustal? Yeah, Silithus is going to be rough. Probably one of the hardest questing zones in the entire game. The main area I'm worried about here... Come on, zoom out. Do you guys have trouble, like, right-clicking to zoom out on your map sometimes, or is that just me? Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. Stream sniper. I hate these plague bats, because they do that. I'll show you the area I'm scared of in Silithus. Here, heat map. Here, and here. You fight these druids, tortured druids or sentinels, just tortured night elves. They spawn bugs. And these areas are very dense. I think this is another one down here, these 2 areas. It's very dense, and it's very scary. If you point at the water or away, it doesn't zoom out? Really? It seems random to me. Death Metal says, WoW developers are like an old band that still makes new albums, but everybody just wants to hear classic hits and they can't stand it. Interesting analogy. There's probably some truth to that. I'm sure there is some truth to that. So what is the War Within? That's the new expansion, right? The War Within, and this is the one where this is like Anubarak or whatever. Ankahet, the Old Kingdom. It's going to be, you guys are going to visit Northrend, I believe, right? And you're gonna go under Dragonblight and visit the bug area. This is like rumored for a long time, ever since Northrend. It seems like they're finally getting around to it. It's been kind of a highly requested place for quite a while. War Within equals Battle for Azeroth 2, says Rashomon. I honestly haven't looked into anything retail related because I've been very satisfied with Classic, as you know. It's chapter 1 of a new expansion, The War Within. So did they announce 3 new expansions or 3 chapters of 1 expansion? People have tried to explain this to me and I have not gotten it yet. I'm a little bit slow, if you haven't realized. Oh shit, hang on. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter, that disease. It's 3 expansions. Okay. Nobody knows, not even them. 3 expansions, 1 giant storyline. Well, that's honestly kind of what they did in a way with Legion BFA Shadowlands, with if you count Sylvanas as part of the main storyline. Because her shit started by abandoning Varian Rin to the demons. The Burning Legion. 3 expansions, each of them probably only a year each. Ooh, that's very different, actually. Oh yeah, that's right. This spawns mobs, right? I could like shackle these around. Do these give XP? Let's see. Cat owner says he feels a WoW 2 coming after this trilogy. I feel like a lot of people are ready for WoW 2. Yeah, these don't give XP. What is the point? I'm just gonna shackle them and run. Okay, there's the head. I hate enemies that don't give XP for like 0 reason. Do any doll parts appear outside? Okay, here we go. Here's a double. Screw you. Give me the head. To the right side, I suppose. There we go. Left side, right side, and head? Is that it? Yeah, okay, we're done now. Get away from me. You give 0 XP. I'm not killing you. Stop that. Stop that. I'm very much very invested into not fighting this enemy. He's going to chase me to Africa, though, apparently. Please go away. Thank you. Jesus. Here. Did Pamela give me a follow-up? Uncle Carlin. Find Carlin Redpath. Here. Wait, no, Marlene Redpath. Did she give me 2? Ah, Auntie Marlene and Uncle Carlin. Uncle Carlin. Where the hell? Oh, over here. Uncle Carlin is in Light's Hope. Okay, so we'll have to, at some point, head back to Western Plaguelands, go through Anderhall, turn this one in. Maybe we should do that now, because we're kind of on, yeah, we're kind of on the western edge of Eastern, so that this would probably be the best. Let's just kill the plague bats and crap on our way there. I think this will be the most efficient way of doing this. Ooh. Say the hotspots on the map are where people died? Yep. If you have the death log add-on. Red equals death. So down here, up here, this is the troll compound. This is the undead troll area. And this this cave has... I think the issue with this cave is there's these spider enemies that preg their babies on top of you. Just like they rocket them out and they kill you. They're called crypt scarabs. They pregnant your babbies all over you, and they've just destroyed people. I believe also, if I'm not mistaken, this is where Oh god, what's his name? Troll Hunter did leveling guides back in the day. He died. Why am I blanking on his name? Jesus, what's wrong with me? Starts with a J, I think. He got 5 stacks of poison and died. My brain just isn't working today. Joanna, thank you. Joanna. That's where Joanna died, I believe. So, this only started working recently, the heat map. And by the way, horde bias here, clear as day. Let's look at all the most dangerous areas. Oh, Elwyn, Alliance only. Westfall, Alliance only. Red Ridge, Alliance only. Dunmoreau, Alliance only. Loch Modan, Alliance only. Look at the super dangerous Tirisfal Glades, you guys. Oh, it even has maybe like a dark yellow on here. I guess there's some red there. Oh, it's so dangerous, these horde areas. Ridiculous. Horde bias through and through. Don't even deny it. Don't even deny it. No deniers on this stream, okay? I'll ban you. Oh shit. Horde players are better? No. I've been working undercover, okay? For 56 levels, I can confirm that Horde players are not better. People ask me all the time, Mad Season, you say that Horde have all these advantages, they have all these biases, they have easier leveling zones, they have better, shamans are, no offense to paladins, but I think overall as a package, shamans are better than paladins. In PvE and PvP. We'll see in Season of Discovery, but I think overall, I mean, they're different, but I think shamans are better. They get better quest rewards, okay? People ask me, well, if that's true, Mad Season, why is it that only Alliance get all of the world firsts? They get the world first Ragnaros, they get the world first level 60, and the answer to that, my dear viewers, is that the Alliance are just better players, okay? We can have every disadvantage in the book, but through our intellect, our superior intellect and skill, we are still able to push past our handicaps and claim victory for the glorious Alliance. That's right. For the Alliance. Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. King's honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey there. Greetings. For the Alliance. Do you need something? What can I do for you? That's right. Let's head on over to the Western Plague Lands. This is what happens when you put Horde in charge of zones, by the way. These Stratholme, Western Plague Lands. This used to be the Kingdom of Lordaeron, okay, until the Horde came around. You put the Horde in charge, you know what happens? Everything goes to crap, okay? The Horde are so bad. One of their major cities is an abandoned Alliance capital, okay? Imagine not even being able to build your own major city and having to move into something that the Alliance didn't even want anymore. Disgusting. Shameful, if you ask me. It's just shameful. See, this is what I mean, though. Just look at the argumentation I've started in chat here. The faction war. Horde versus Alliance. I'm putting my hand into my palm right now to emphasize my point. The faction war, Horde versus Alliance, is part of the culture. It's part of the identity of the World of Warcraft player base. Okay? So, the fact that there's 10% Alliance and 90% Horde in-game, in retail right now, is a very, very bad thing. And the fact that you can raid with Horde as Alliance and raid with Alliance as Horde and PvP with each other and share the same it's the same major cities. I got on this with Shatrath in BC and Dalaran with Wrath of the Lich King. Hang on, I gotta keyboard turn my character here. Those are really, really great expansions. However, the fact that it hurt the faction identity, the faction separation overall was bad for the game. Okay? Frosty. Oh, actually, hang on, I missed this. Snacks a lot. Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months, my main man. He says 3 months with my second favorite streamer. Kidding, I love your content. Highlight my days chilling with your stream. Well, thank you, Snacks a lot. I'll take second. Hey, I'm perfectly fine with second. Thank you so much for the support, and also Frosty as well. How did your stream go, Frosty? Here, let me get a thank you so much. Let's get a shout out going for Frosty. Appreciate it. Welcome, Frosty viewers. I hope you guys had a great stream. What were we doing? Oh, we're going down here to talk to Auntie Marlene. But no, I mean, the faction, I feel like people underplay how bad the faction imbalance is in retail, how bad it is for the game. Horde versus Alliance is part of the identity of World of Warcraft. It's part of the culture, I feel. I feel like that retail has lost that is very, very bad. I'm not really sure how you would fix it, honestly. They have tried stuff before. They have done, like, for instance, in BFA, if you queued up for War Mode as Alliance, you got, like, an extra cash. Against All Odds was the name of the quest. They could, like, for servers, maybe give Alliance increased experience bonus, maybe a higher chance on mounts from old raids or something. Something to try to bolster the Alliance population, because I think that's a really big issue. Frosty says, going hard, waiting for SOD. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. We're not really going, hard, I would say, but I am rather excited for SOD. They had both more XP and extra mounts for the Alliance. Well, I think, like, honestly as well, racials, I feel like just consistently over the past 2 decades, Horde have just always, even like in the allied races, I felt like the Horde allied races racials were always like way better than the Alliance ones. For like PvE, at least for like PvE and PvP, I'm sure there's exceptions here and there. But I mean, certainly in vanilla, you guys know my opinion on Horde racials versus Alliance. Here's one of the best in the game. 5-second immunity and breaker to fear, charm, and sleep in vanilla WoW. Are you high? That's amazing. On a 2-minute cooldown, you can use it while feared or charmed or sleep. That's amazing. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Orcs immunity to stun? That's not 25%. No, that's a tooltip error. I swear to God, that 25% is like 90%. Strange Historian. Joseph's Wedding Ring. What is this quest? I don't remember this. I believe Alliance can get this. Oh, go to this grave? Okay. Well, it's already cleared. I'm sure there's a mage AoEing here. Fear Ward is better? No, Fear Ward can be dispelled. I mean, PvE, I suppose. But Horde have... No, don't give me that crap. You guys have fucking Tremor Totem. You guys have AoE Fear Dispel for everybody in your party. No, hell no. Hell no, we won't go. Hell nah, will I accept that. You guys have Tremor Totem. Fear Ward is, speaking like racials or faction-specific stuff, Fear Ward pales in comparison to Tremor Totem. AoE group Fear Breaker. I'd take that over Fear Ward any day of the week, and it's not dispellable. And nobody kills totems in PvP. Don't even at me. Let's go around this way. So, okay, here. You guys can riddle me this. Are you in trouble? This person is in trouble. Maybe not. Rosie, are you in danger? I think this person might be okay. But it's a glorious member of the Alliance, and I'm gonna give her a hand. She's probably fine, honestly. I mean, she's a pally fighting undead. Give her a bit of a hand here. I don't know, I feel like she would have been in trouble. Look, she's like out of mana and stuff. Look at that crap, see? I feel like she was in trouble there. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, you guys can answer me this. So in Season of Discovery, I know that Alliance are getting Wind Fury essentially through druids. And they're also getting Tremor Totem through was that also druids? They're getting Tremor, I forget what it was. They're getting Tremor Totem though. Are the Horde getting Pally Blessings? Like, are the Horde getting Salvation, an equivalent to Salvation and Kings and Might and Wisdom and stuff? That's one of the things that I don't really agree with, because I like that separation. Even though the Horde have obviously superior exclusive spells, I still prefer that they're separate because it adds identity between not only classes but also factions. I think maintaining separation is important. That's one of the most defining characteristics of vanilla, is that you have a very different experience depending if you play Horde or Alliance. And I feel like giving Alliances a Wind Fury, as orgasmic as that sounds, isn't necessarily good for the game. Hunters get Kings. Okay. No salve, but yes, Kings. You guys get Kings. Here. Oh, we gotta talk to Chromie. This is... Oh, I think this is where she wants us to get the Annals of Darrowshire. Flesh Golem. It doesn't come in here, does it? Okay. I need to, like, rebuff here. Full rebuff. Horde already have salve with their air totem, but you can't place Wind Fury and Grace of Air. Well, I suppose now they could just have a druid as well, right? And then they can switch to Grace of Air. What is Grace of Air? I don't even... Is that salve? Is that reduced threat? Ah, shit. I fucked that up. You can skip this mob if you get in there quick, but I got stuck on geometry. It's reduced threat. Okay. For the party. I gotcha. Oh, Tranquil Air Totem is the one that they meant. Okay. Not Grace of Air. Yeah, I thought Grace of Air, wasn't that like agility or something? Tranquil Air is what they meant. I'd actually like to know... I would like to know... Yeah, see, the Annals of Darrowshire. We got it. The Annals of Darrowshire. I want to know Kevin Jordan's thoughts on Season of Discovery, actually. Let's see what he has to think of it. I bet you we would agree on most of it. We seem pretty like-minded, he and I. Okay. I'm kind of scared here. I don't like Anderhall. It's very claustrophobic and packed with mobs and elites. Ah, jeez. It's in here, the town hall. Okay, we got to clear to the town hall. Can you get Kevin Jordan on stream sometime? Maybe. I don't know. I've never had a guest on stream. We do like some sort of interview or something. I don't know. People want like a WoW podcast from me, but I feel like there's so many WoW podcasts that there's really not a huge need for that, you know? All right, let's get this book. Apparently there's a lot of them. You used to be able to grab quest items through walls in original vanilla. It changed it though. Make them play trivia. Here, oh god. Will you try to get the Shkolamance key? I have the quest to where, like, I need to... Okay, you guys can help me with this. I need to give them 15 gold, but it only gives 50... It gives 500 XP. Is there, like, a follow-up that gives more XP? Here, I'll show you. Tannerus. Mold rhymes with gold. Is there a follow-up to this quest chain that gives more than 600 XP? Is that... I'm not sure if that actually makes the key there, and that's the end of the chain. Because if so, I probably will not do that. Score Pro, thanks for the Prime, man. You think so? How much XP do you get? You're my wowhead, chat. The key... Oh, it sends you to Ngoro. That's right, to forge it. Well, in that case, yeah, maybe we will get it. I like keys. What do you guys think about the key system in vanilla? I feel like actually having physical keys, which I have none right now, is very RPG-like. Oh my god. Why are there so many? Why are there so many? Are you kidding me? Are there any, we sneak by this? I can't kill 4. Can I? What if we go around this way? Maybe this way is a little more appealing. Colon, here, let's kill this. Doesn't sneak up on us. My colon's rumbling right now. I'm gonna kill this as well. What if we charge past, drop a targeting dummy, grab the book, and then nifty stopwatch out? Oh, there's Scarlet here too. Why aren't these things attacking this? Come on. Help me out. Oh, Jesus. If I could, like, get in there. Yeah, let's grab this one, maybe. I can maybe, like, grab it through the wall. The book is a random pickup that can spawn mobs. Are you shitting me? Whoa, he just hit that with that. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I do not know what to do. Oh, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna just, like, pop everything on the Acolyte, right? I think we have a clear route of escape now. Well, maybe not. This way honestly seems like a little easier. I'm gonna kill this real quick. Wait, flesh golem. Where? And then I'm just gonna run away. Just real quick. Run. Run. Now we reset. And now we can sneak by. Now we reset. See? It's easy. Once you have a giant engorged vanilla brain, these things become trivial, okay? So now I believe we can sneak by. Oh god, I'm gonna have diarrhea. Hang on. Let's shield up and drink up in case something goes bad here. No, my UI is not a penis, it's a candle with a wick coming out on top. Okay. Whew. Let's get our book here. Wait, what? Shackle. Double mob spawn. This is ridiculous. That was a trap. That was not the right one. Yeah, it spawns mobs. You're absolutely right. It's very annoying. What is this? Movement speed, time between attacks, strength, stamina. And they just don't give XP too. Oh my god, I hate that. That's so annoying. Which one? There's so many. There's so many. The correct one is lighter. Is that true? This one looks lighter. Is that the hint? Hey, there. Okay, the correct one is lighter. Wow. Wait, somebody's trying to sell this for 900 gold. Okay, done. Now let's get the hell out of here before it respawns. See, there you go. Soloed, baby. You guys say I need a group for that crap? I don't think so. Okay, wait, does this dismount you? Yeah, it's these stupid buildings dismount you. Okay, let's just get the hell out of here. I hate Anderhall. I didn't know that. The lightest one is the real one, huh? Okay. I have to remember that for the future. I'm going to steal that for a video and pretend that I came up with it. Can't wait. Boom, 6k XP. Hang on, we need to get rid of something. Get rid of this for now. Brother Carlin. But what's the counting out time? Oh, this is the one that gives like 500 XP. I think, right? Yeah, 500. Oh, thank you for... He's waiting for a rebuff, a reciprocation. Brother Carlin. Where is Brother Carlin? Is he in Eastern? Yeah, okay. Brother Carlin and Uncle Carlin. Okay, I think we're done with Western again now. Alright, cool. Let's head back to Eastern. Does Crony get Chrono Boons? Does she sell them now? Yeah, Chrono Boon Displacer. Why does she sell a gray small pocket watch? What's that for? I'm not gonna grab this right now. I'd rather save the gold, but I'll actually vendor for now. Get rid of that. Clear out this baggage. I think I'm ready. No, I don't want counting out time. This is stupid. It gives 500 XP. Let's head back to Eastern. Looks like Navi from Zelda flying around you. Oh, you mean my buff? Hey! Listen! Listen! Hey! Do you guys know what Navi stood for in Ocarina of Time? Navigation. Because she helped you navigate the world. Did I just blow your mind? I'm gonna turn out this heat map. It's kind of makes my map look too messy. Score Pro, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. You're so charming. Cracker Jacks as well. And also Marius Nikevik. Thank you for the tier 1 for 12 months. 1 year anniversary. Thank you so much, Marius. Playing Tears of the Kingdom at the moment. How is Tears of the Kingdom? I've not played it. You guys are also going to hate me for this. I've not played Breath of the Wild either. Could be games that we save my first experience for on stream. I got some catching up to do with Zelda. Obviously with, you know, World of Warcraft kind of enveloping my life. I fell behind a bunch of series. And I've been catching up. I first caught up with Resident Evil. So I skipped like every Resident Evil after 5. So I finally caught up with that during my 2-year absence here. I've played all of the Resident Evils, I guess aside from 6, which looked really shitty, and Operation Raccoon City, which also looked pretty bad to me. But I played 7 Part 2, I played Village, I played all the remakes, which were all very fun. You get 2 thumbs up for me. But Zelda is one I need to catch up with. I need to do... The last Zelda game I played fully was Twilight Princess. So I need to do like Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and the handheld games too. I actually haven't done too much of the handheld Zelda games. I did Link to the Past, or not Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, of course. And Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages. And I also did like the Four Swords, the Link to the Past remake on the GBA. But any other handheld Zelda game I've not played yet. Skip Skyward Sword. Is it shitty? Is Skyward Sword bad? I have heard mixed things about it. Okay. Wow. My map is plagued in the Eastern Plaguelands. Look at this crap. This is a cursed map right now. But I see a lot of XP. That's what I see. So let's just, I guess we'll just kill all the worms and the bats, and we'll slowly make our way to Light's Hope Chapel, where we will make our map even more crazy. Gameplay's janky. It's a little too hand-holdy, but the story itself is really good. Haven't played a bad Zelda since KSN, but Skyward is probably one of the weakest of the series. Okay. Well, I mean, a bad Zelda game is still probably fairly good. What'd you guys think about Wind Waker? I'm actually a big Wind Waker Andy, as they're called these days. I loved Wind Waker. Wind Waker, a lot of people dismissed, I feel, mainly because of the art style, but Wind Waker was amazing. I loved sailing around. The music was great. It's very comforting. Very soothing game. I loved the treasure hunting. The combat was really good too. The combat evolved quite a bit with Wind Waker, with like the rolling, the dodge rolling and stuff. I loved Wind Waker. I remember one of my most fondest gaming memories was just going like ultra, just powering out. I was a kid obviously, but just doing like a 13-hour session of Wind Waker while watching ESPN on the TV, on the telly. It was amazing. Quite fond of the Adventure of Link as well, since it was around when I was a kid. That was also one that was Zelda 2, right? That's Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. That was also met with controversy because they obviously changed from overworld to side scroller. And with Zelda 1 being such a smashing hit, people were kind of expecting, the same thing. I played it and beat it once, and I enjoyed it. It's fucking tough. Adventure of Link. I remember it being extremely difficult, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. It had a lot of RPG elements, which, as you guys know, I'm always quite fond of. That one actually had experience, right? I think you got experience from getting mob kills and stuff, and you could get spells. What do you like about Hardcore WoW? I only see you playing it like a solo game. I enjoy Hardcore because it makes leveling intense again. There's a lot of world immersion for me with Hardcore mode because it feels like every decision matters again. I have not been intimidated by leveling in MMOs in a very, very, very long time. And being scared of the world and intimidated in the world does a lot for me in world immersion. And I feel, I don't know, I just feel really immersed in the world. I haven't really done a lot of group activity on this character. For the first 40 levels was because I have shitty internet and I would disconnect frequently, so I don't want to like disconnect during a dungeon run and screw over my teammates. For everything past Zul'Farrak, we had a Zul'Farrak run go really, really bad, and I almost died, so I'm kind of like, alright, that's enough dungeons for me. I want to hit level 60. I feel like it would be safer for me to do it solo. That being said, we do still challenge ourselves. Like you just saw, we did, I feel like not a lot of people would have done that Anderhall quest, the Annals of Darrowshire. I still do like orange mobs and stuff, because I want it to be, my journey to be memorable. But I don't know, I guess what I get from Hardcore is just a really, really fun, immersive leveling experience. I've been kind of craving that from MMOs for a long time. I feel like MMOs have kind of gotten into this rut to where it's all endgame, 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 endgame. Everything is like sacrificed and neglected for that shiny endgame. And because of that, it results in like a really, really boring, superficial leveling experience. I felt like Lost Ark, perfect example of this. The leveling in Lost Ark doesn't even need to exist because there's absolutely zero challenge in it. It's literally there just to waste your time and to log hours before getting to 60. Unless you count the story, which I personally, I guess I didn't really care for the Lost Ark story because I don't really remember it, so it didn't really grab me. I wish that MMOs would kind of get back into this area of making leveling like really, really immersive and fun. I feel like it's really disrespected these days, so I guess for Hardcore, for me, it kind of scratches that itch because I'm having a lot of fun leveling. Like doing tough quests and being immersed in the world. On my other characters, I think I do want to do dungeons more. It really depends though, because I also want to do challenges. Like, so my next character is going to be a hunter. and I'm doing the survivalist. We're going to be playing a hunter that is not allowed to use ranged attacks, and we can only put talent points into the survival tree. So, doing challenges like that, I guess I'm also not too keen on dungeons because I'm going to be a complete liability to other people. Like a melee hunter isn't the most powerful thing in the world, so my group members are going to be like, what the hell are you doing? Use ranged attacks? Why are you melee? I'm going to be playing Red Paladin with an NES controller. We're going to be doing a mage who can only use arcane spells, the Arcanist, and only arcane talents. So in those situations, I probably wouldn't want to do dungeon runs because I'm going to be kind of a detriment. I'm going to be dead weight to my allies. I guess for me, I don't know. I just feel yeah, that's why I like hardcore. It's just fun, and I like doing these fun challenges and stuff. I just have fun with it. We'll do more dungeon runs. I'm sure we'll do a shit ton of dungeons in Season of Discovery. Yeah, we're gonna be playing with the NES controller. I have an add-on. I have the add-on already installed. It's called Console Port. This allows you to use controllers with WoW. And what I'm going to do, hopefully it works. My plan is to get an NES to USB controller on Amazon. And I'm going to play Red Paladin on it. And I'm going to put Seal of Command on A, Judgment on B, Holy Light on Start. I'll probably have Hammer of Justice on Select or something. And maybe I'll allow myself to use items for my inventory with the keyboard and mouse. Unless there's the way to do that with a controller. I have to mess with the add-on. And maybe I'll allow myself to like zoom in and out with my mouse and keyboard, like camera. We'll go through all of the rules before we start the challenge, so we can make it all official like. But yeah, I'm not just getting every class to 60 on hardcore. I want to do like special challenge. This first character, I'm just, whatever. I'm just leveling, right? But on my other classes, I think I want to do these special challenges to make it more interesting and memorable and fun. A is for jumping. Oh shit. Yeah, we actually do have to bind jump. Oh god. We will need jump, right? In case we get like stuck on geography and we have to run. Won't be able to tab for targeting. Oh, we need... Oh shit. I think there might be something like here in the options to like target whatever's in front of you. What if we just... I noticed that with like skinning in NPCs. We could target by having something hit us, right? So here, I'm not going to touch my mouse. Boom, target. We just wouldn't be able to pull anything from ranged, which I suppose as a paladin isn't an issue anyway because they don't really have ranged attacks. We'd have to figure it out. I'd have to mess with it. Use an SNES controller instead. Yeah, maybe I'll have to upgrade to SNES. Because I did not account for like tab targeting and jumping. That would give me what, 4 extra buttons? Because you have the bumpers and you have X and Y as well. Yeah, maybe I'll amend it to SNES. It really depends. I haven't messed with this add-on though. It depends on how this add-on works. If they even like, if I can even use, they might be only geared for like Xbox or PS4 controllers or something. Keyboard cursor, mouse config, world, action bar module. I've only downloaded it. I haven't messed with it, so I'll mess with it. And we'll see how it works. We'll figure it out. Whether it's NES, SNES, or maybe Xbox controller. We're gonna play Pally with some sort of controller. Maybe we'll play it with a garage door opener. We'll only have seal of command. Seal of command, baby. A true paladin experience in vanilla. Nassau, thank you for the prime, my main man. Yep, on hardcore mode, absolutely. But the next one will be Hunter, so that'll be a while. Hey, what up, Jedzy? Yeah, next one will be Hunter. Survivalist Hunter. Melee only. No ranged attacks allowed. I will allow the use of my pet. We'll have Craig with us at her side. I gotta have Craig. Get this thorium. I feel like I'm missing a quest for the gargoyles. Maybe it's in the Light's Hope Chapel. You play any instruments? I play a little bit of the piano. I only know one song, which is Moonlight Sonata, the first movement. And I know a little bit of Pathétique. I'm self-taught. Yeah, my fingers are quite dexterous. Which is why I'm so good at video gaming. Of course. Make the directional some spells. Well, I have to be able to move my character too. I was wondering if maybe like I can, again, depends on the add-on, but maybe like up in A can be its own individual skill, right? Button combinations. I'm not sure if that's allowed within the game's TOS or not. If that that accesses part of the game's data that you're not allowed to or whatever. I know that can be kind of tricky sometimes. This is 59, oh shit. No Banshee curse. Cannot get rid of curses, we cannot let that happen. Alright, rebuff. Going off the beaten path here. We don't want to go up here. That's into death area. We want to keep heading east. I'm sweeping east and grabbing all the quest items I need along the way. Goal is Light's Hope Chapel right now. And I guess here we'll do the Living Rod quest. Well, you know what? I feel like I'm pretty sure we get some quest at Light's Hope that sends us to the same town, so I don't think I will do that yet. I'll save the Living Rod. Ooh. Abomination. Ah, shit. We also have to watch out for, like, giant elite bat, right? There's an elite bat that patrols around. Okay, we don't need these ones. Let's get the hell out of here. Are you playing retail? Nah, I haven't touched retail since early Shadowlands. I am a classic Andy through and through. If I were to play retail, I'd just complain about it all the time. I kind of already do that already, but no, I'm happy with vanilla, so I stay in vanilla. Only time I would play retail, I don't know, it just has to look like a really interesting expansion. It has to look really interesting and fun. I probably wouldn't do it on launch. I would just kind of let it launch, and then I'd see how it's received and if it's you know, Legion caliber. Oh, get away from me, you stupid gargoyle. Hiccup snowflake. Are bears good hunter pets? I think they have pretty decent armor and stamina. They're not the most damaging though. You might lose aggro with bear pets quite a bit until you get a decent amount of beast mastery points. The meta, if you're interested in like quote the best, a lot of people really love owls because they have the screech ability, which generates AoE threat, which allows you to multi-shot a little bit more as a hunter without pulling aggro on everything. And cats, I believe, are like the best solo target pet because it just deal a lot of damage. We had both. Yeah, we had Broken Tooth. And we tamed Broken Tooth on our hunter. It was amazing. You guys remember that hunter? You know, the one that died at level 52 from a disconnect because this game is fucking bullshit. The one that would be level 60 right now. Oh god. My heart hurts. My heart hurts. I see a lot of streamers are in OnlyFangs now. People have asked me if I would join. I guess I hadn't planned on it. But that's, I guess it's mostly because I'm mainly just interested in leveling in hardcore mode. I imagine they're like a raiding guild. Would you go back to retail if they did a WoW 2? Tempting Furious Thrust. But it depends. I'd have to see details on it if it would be something that's appealing to me. It really depends. Like new MMOs that I'm looking forward to, even though this might be 10 years from now, I am looking forward to Riot's MMO. People have asked me about Ashes of Creation. I don't really know too much about Ashes, so I can't say. I guess it hasn't interested me enough to look into it. Ashes will be something to where, you know, if it's coming out within like a month ahead of time, I'll maybe kind of look at some gameplay trailers to see if it's something I would be interested in, and we could maybe try it out. But it really depends. I basically know nothing of Ashes right now, aside from, I believe one of their main gameplay design elements is that the players will be able to change the world by interacting with it or something. Crisis Core says, I'm an AOC copium inhaler. Well, I used to be an AOC copium inhaler. But that was for a different AOC. That was for Age of Conan, baby. Not going to touch anything else, says Chris Core. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, if it looks good, closer to release, I'll check it out. Maybe we could watch some videos together. We can watch some Ashes of Creation videos together, you guys. You played the Warcraft games before? I played 2 and 3. I did not play Reforged. There's a lot to AOC. Narc is the main YouTuber and streamer. Well, I've been talking about my React channel that I still haven't done. I'm so sorry. Maybe I can add Ashes of Creation to the video list and we can kind of check it out together. We can watch it and commentate on it. And I can give my neckbeard MMO analysis opinion on it. Yeah, one of these days I'm just gonna like I said, I'm gonna skip stream and just get to all of this stuff that I've been putting off for so long. Someone who bought it, Warcraft 3 Reforged was an unmitigated disaster. I try to be nice to the developers for Warcraft 3 Reforged. If you guys didn't know, is the classic classic games team who worked on Warcraft 3 Reforged, and the team was suffering from a lot of issues. They're suffering from depression, rushed release dates, just super hectic development schedule, lots of problems with it, and they didn't want to release it. but they were forced to release it when it was unfinished because Blizzard didn't want to lose out on pre-orders. And then once it released unfinished, they were fired. They fired them, despite their warnings that it was unfinished. Here. Son of a bee. Alright, just 2 more of these plague bats, luckily. How is Warcraft 3 reforged today? Did they finally fix it? Have they fixed all of the bugs and issues? Are people still playing it? Is there some custom games action going on? I know they tried to do tournaments. Oh, I had this in my Pandora episode. They tried to do a series of tournaments for it. It did not go very well because it was broken as fuck and unfinished. The game actually like crashed during the tournaments. It's pretty bad. Yeah, finish your games is the lesson of the day here. Follow, it was, Shigeru Miyamoto has a quote that resonates very well with me. He says that an unfinished game is forever bad. A delayed game is eventually good. I feel like you can leverage that advice into anything. I do that with my videos. An unfinished video is forever bad, but a delayed video is eventually good. You could say that with anything in life, really. Take your time with it. Give it time to simmer. And Warcraft 3 Reforged. They got those pre-order sales. Absolutely. They kept them by deceiving their player base. But what did that really do for Blizzard's reputation? It was just another thing during an already very, very, very tumultuous time for the developer. And now, obviously, today, I mean, we're talking about it right now. It's something that people are quite... They remember. People remember Warcraft 3 Reforged. Will that stop them from buying Warcraft 3 Reforged? I'm not sure. Gamers... don't really have the most self-control out there, as evidenced by Diablo Immortal, which is, in my opinion, a bastardization of the Diablo series, but it printed money like crazy. One of their most lucrative releases recently. I'm not sure how it's doing today, but I read on release, Diablo Immortal printed money. It went crazy. I wonder if it's more profitable than Diablo 4. Show me your talents. My in-game talents or my real-life talents? 5 of 5 Blackout, Spirit Tap, Shadow Focus. This improved Shadow Word Pain a lot of people don't get. I get it for anti-disconnect measures. 2 extra ticks, that could save me. Mindflay, of course. Only 2 in Mind Blast because... it just comes off cooldown. If you Mind Blast, Mindflay, it's off cooldown. So I don't see a need to put more than 2 points into this. Psychic Scream, Silence, Shadow Reach, of course, Shadow Weaving, Empiric Embrace for Shadow Form, Darkness, of course. And we did Wands here, then we did Shield, and now we're doing Improved Fort. This will be where my next talent point goes. One shop horse was more profitable than all of StarCraft 2, says Imradar. That's very sad if true. No problem, Alan. Yeah, I'm following my own... I'm sure this isn't... I do my own talent builds. I don't follow guides or anything. I'm sure this is inefficient. I have a feeling it's fairly close to what any guide would have. Oh, you son of a bee. Oh, we're done with these. Okay, good. I'm getting tired of the stupid fear that they do. Yeah, it goes about investment, leading to outcome. StarCraft 2 made a lot. Yeah, I mean, you have to wonder the development costs of something like StarCraft 2 versus Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal, from the gameplay I saw, just reused Diablo 3 assets like crazy, whether it's like item icons or the enemy art. It just looked like Diablo 3 mobile to me. So I can't imagine that the development costs of Immortal were relatively high. You're using assets from a game released in fucking 2012, right? Or 2010. Was Diablo 3 2012? Made 2012? Voice quotes, were those reused as well? This debuff is just attack power. These wormy worms give it to me. So I've just been letting it go. Because Abolish Disease takes me out of shadow form, so it's kind of mana intensive to get rid of it. It was 2012, okay. I feel like, speaking on microtransactions, because this was when I feel like Blizzard really started to transition towards microtransactions. And Diablo 3, the only microtransaction they ever had was the Necromancer DLC, right? And I feel like some people wouldn't even classify that as a microtransaction. Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls, I feel like, was the last expansion we got. Maybe because there were no microtransactions. It wasn't profitable enough for them to release a new expansion. I'm one of these crazy people who likes Diablo 3. People make fun of me for that. But if they were to do another Diablo 3 expansion, I would totally be all over it. I'd be far more excited for a Diablo 3 expansion than Diablo 4. I said it. I said it. Zogster, thank you for the Prime. And Gadriel, thank you for the Prime. I put a lot of time into Diablo 3. Mainly in vanilla at its release. But every season I'll check out the new seasons, play it for like a couple weeks and lose interest. I kind of compare it to like the fast food of gaming. It's a very cheap entertainment to just have like 20 legendaries drop, and it gets your dopamines going. But I don't know, I find myself entertained for it, and I probably have the most. Diablo 3 is probably like the most bang for my buck out of any video game ever. I put thousands of hours into it, and I've spent, I suppose it was 60 for the base game and probably 60 for the expansion, $120 for like 3,000 hours or however much it is. It's hard to beat. What's wrong with Diablo 4? I can't really say, honestly. I missed the Diablo 4 train. I was still on my absence when that released. I just know that it's suffering massive population issues today. Everybody quit it. They did have a few panels about it in BlizzCon, and people have said that they're hopeful for the changes. But that's all I really know about Diablo 4. Diablo 4 for me is kind of a weird case because you would think that I would like it. Because it has like MMO elements such as the open world, an elongated leveling system, raid bosses. But for me, it's like it kind of gets into Fallout 4 syndrome. I do appreciate some MMO aspects in my games, but I enjoy Diablo. When I want to play Diablo, I want to play Diablo. You know what I mean? As opposed to like this MMO sort of hybrid. So like with Fallout 4, I love the Fallout series because it's Fallout, not an MMO version of Fallout. Like Fallout 76, I felt was like a huge miss. Launch issues aside, just from its kind of a MMO-esque design, it missed the mark with me, and I think a lot of other people. And really just for Diablo 4, I hear it's very time-consuming, so, you know, with vanilla out, obviously, this is more than enough for my time-consuming game. I don't want to balance this with Diablo 4. That'd be way too much. I'm even going to Season of Discovery along with Hardcore. Even that is kind of like, oof. Hang on. Give me a moment. Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, we got small thorium. We have a small thorium vein. There was a Fallout MMO that released. It was called... oh god. It was basically Fallout MMO. It wasn't Fallout, but it was a different game, and I did play it. Fallen Earth? I think it was called Fallen Earth Online. It was an MMO set within, you know, this post-apocalyptic setting where you played as these characters trying to, you know, rebuild a broken world. It was pretty bad. The concept is interesting, but the gameplay was like really, really bad. I think the combat was like really clunky and shitty. It's one of the many MMOs I've played in my time. Making a car took a month, says Curios. I'm not sure if I got that far, honestly. I feel like I only played it for like about a week before I was like, alright, I'm not having fun with this. Oh, the Josh Triff Hayes video for that one? Oh, did Josh make a video about it? I haven't watched it, but I'm sure it's amazing. If you guys want the Fallen Earth story. Oh shit, oh, okay, hang on. Elites. That's right, the Scarlet Crusade has a foothold here. Alright, we're kind of a stone's throw away from the Lights Hope Chapel. Let's just head on northeast here. And we're about to ding here, by the way. Just keep killing these grubs. We need the grubs, we need the noxious plague bats. We need plague hounds. There, just 5 of those. Oops. Okay. Maintain focus here. Scary zone. Should also Get more drinks and stuff. Clear my bags. We're getting there, you guys. We're in the home stretch, ladies and gentlemen. Not even 4 levels away at this point. We're about to ding 57. Oh, God. What's this disease? Okay, we will cleanse that one. Oh, my heart hurts. And my colon. You know where I might find my classic character that I haven't played since a few months after classic launch? He should be an era. Ooh, no, you know what? If you did not copy your characters to era, didn't they go to BC and then from BC to Wrath? It'll be in Wrath Classic, I think, Supervillain, if you did not copy to era. Yeah, it would be in Wrath. Check out Wrath Classic. He'll be there level, or at whatever level you quit him. I always like time capsule characters. Have you guys ever had a character like that? Like some dude you played during vanilla that you haven't like touched since vanilla or Wrath or BC or whatever. You're just kind of like logging on them and checking them out and seeing what they have and what you were doing by the time you quit. I think I have a video about that actually. I logged on my undead rogue that I leveled in vanilla WoW that I didn't touch until like Legion or something. I looked at all of his High Warlord gear, just all of his random crap, all my old poisons, thieves' tools. I'm pretty sure I have a YouTube video about that. Some of that stuff's valuable. People will pay a lot of gold for removed items in the game, even if they don't even serve a purpose. The faded photograph, I think we mentioned last stream, from the Lincoln Quest chain, that's a big collector's item. I have a 70 Hunter that you never touch. All old Karazhan stuff still on him. Hell yeah. Maintain that time capsule. I feel like at a certain point you kind of just, you don't want to touch him, right? Because it's representative of your time during that era, you know what I mean? It'd be like giving an old car you're really nostalgic and fond of, like a new paint job or something. You kind of don't want to change it in a way. The Olympic Tabard? Yeah, I had that. The Olympic Tabard, that's right. During was it like '08 Olympics or something? I have some characters with that. The Spirit of Competition, the pet that you got from that. Checking an old friends list is always a big hit to the heart. Oh yeah. Last online, 1400 days ago. Last message. Okay, see you later, man. My heart. My heart. My heart. I have some Steam friends like that. Last online, 1800 days ago. My old Ames friends list. Xbox. I'm just going to town now. Okay, let's... What can we get rid of here? Elnock Steel Spring. Oh, an Everlook. Leg Bats, Brother Carlin. Let's get rid of this ritual totem quest because we can always just grab that. Silithus we're not doing yet. And hold on to that one. Plague upon thee, Aquamentus. Old Rems with gold. Duke Nicholas, we're about to turn this one in. Winterfall totem. High Chief Winterfall. That's from Donova, so it's kind of annoying to get again.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
The Archivist. That's a dungeon quest, right? Yes. Skip that one.
Hey there. Be careful. You need something? For the Alliance. Can I help you?
Okay. Flesh does not lie. Plagued hatchlings are both dungeon quests, I believe. Yes. Not talk to that stupid gnome. What about in here? Houses of the Holy dungeon. No more dungeons for me, guys. I'm not stepping foot in another dungeon after last time's debacle. Traumatized. Will not be accepting a PvP quest, obviously. What's this? The Great Ezra Grimm. That's asking a lot. That's asking a lot. It's not a dungeon quest. Great Ezra Grimm. Smoke shop in Strathholm. Okay. Let's grab the flight path. Boom. What about you? Bolstering your defense. Okay. I think that's everything I want from here. Yes. Okay. Okay, we need the Darrowshire Spirits Freed too, so I'm glad I saved that quest. I think we got one over here. Yes. Zeldar, the Outcast Head. We can do Hamea's Plea. Okay. Kill all the things, basically, is what the game is telling me. Peekaboom, thank you for the Prime. Culvrek as well. Shady Links, thank you, all three of you guys. Lami, what's up, man? Activate those gaming powers. Oh, the gaming powers are activated, baby. I think maybe we'll just kill bats and stuff for now. That would be wise. Rebuff. Drinks. And I think I'll set my hearth too, if I can. Right now it's set to Everlook, which I believe we have a turn in Everlook, don't we? Yes. It's only 2700 XP though. Is Light's Hope in? I think it is. Yeah, Innkeeper.
Looking for something specific? See you later.
Now we out.
Hello.
And I want to buy your Morning Glory Dew. Get rid of this stuff too. Oh, I'll just here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay.
Safe travels.
Alright. Okay. I think we're good. We have mail. Hang on. We have mail. Oh my god, we sold auctions. Oh yeah, baby. 50 gold. We're getting close to being able to afford a flask of petrification. I feel like by the time we can afford it, we'll be 60 though. Bill X Troll, thanks for the Prime, dude. And Bob, what's up, man? Thank you for the 110 bits. He says, glad to see you're doing well and so close to 60. Wife and I are rooting for you. Well, thank you. We're about to hit 57. So you came in at a good moment. We're keeping on. We're keep on keeping on right here. We're hanging in there. Plaster that much? Yeah, Petries are. I think they're like 80 gold or something. They're in high demand and hardcore for obvious reasons. We need to start talking about what we're going to be doing after Plaguelands, though. This will take me to 58. Okay. The only zone left after is Silithus, and I'm kind of scared of Silithus, you guys. The Tortured Souls quest, the Tortured Druids, and Sentinels. It just, Silithus in general is like super packed. Well, actually, we'll need to visit Ashara first, right? Because Astronephthon, Poison Elementals, bring 12 Discordant Bracers. Isn't like Stormers and Rumblers, isn't that a Silithus quest? Are we desperate enough to where we're gonna do Duke Hydraxis quest to hit 60? Are we actually stooping that low? I suppose we could grab those first, though. But I think before doing that, if you guys are up for it, it is time for another rousing round of the Monotone Madness's Extreme Trivia Challenge, the only game show on Twitch where the streamer pays you with a gifted subscription. The rules of the contest are as follows. The first non-subscriber to answer my World of Warcraft-based trivia question correctly wins a gifted subscription from the Monotone Madness himself, and I will also say your name, and our parasocial relationship will grow to levels you never thought possible before. The only other rule is you must be following me. You must be following me. This is getting very expensive. I need that sweet, sweet ad revenue to fund my addiction to WoW tokens. So log in, follow me, get those fingers ready, massage that giant vanilla brain, because the trivia show will commence in a moment. So I'll give you guys some time to log in. And I also need to think of a question. Oh, shit. Hang on. Okay. Brain working. We'll start off with an easier one. Okay, we'll start off with an easier one. This isn't necessarily strictly about World of Warcraft. It's community based, okay? It has to do with the World of Warcraft community is your only hint. But if you guys are ready, let us begin. One of the best content creators for World of Warcraft, MadSeasonShow, tried his hand at hardcore mode, which released on August 24th. His highest level character, aside from the one you're looking at right now, was a Dwarf Hunter. What level did his Dwarf Hunter die at? What level did MadSeasonShow, the Monotone Madness's Dwarf Hunter, die at? Bonus points, you can also say for what reason it died. 34. This is Goat Legend. Goat Legend, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's incorrect. Majinbald, 54. I'm sorry, Majinbald. It's incorrect. Lami Smash says 52. Lami Smash, I'm sorry, man. Hang on, my thing's not playing. But that is absolutely correct. 52, as you guys know, died from 52 from a disconnect. From a disconnect. Because as we As we know, the game is fucking bullshit. Okay. Lami Smash, shoutouts to you and your Mad Season lore. Everybody clap. You are today's winner. Like I said, we're going to start off easy, you guys. It'll get harder as time goes on. We're going to be doing more, okay? Everybody clap. Great job, Lami. Please clap. Please clap. Nice job, Lami. Not only with the giant brain, but also the quick fingers. Oh god. The pain of that will dissipate once I hit 60 a little bit. I'm still gonna complain about it, okay? I'll be level 80 in real life. 80 years old. In my nursing home. Regaling the nurses of the time that I got fucked in World of Warcraft, and then they'll be, okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Dirty 30 just gifted 10 subs. Jesus, Dirty 30. Thank you. Thank you for the support there. Everybody, please clap for Dirty 30. Please clap.
Please clap.
Please clap. Dude, Dirty 30, thank you so much, my main man. Guys, if you got a sub from Dirty 30, go ahead and give him a thanks. Appreciate the support there, dude. Thank you. Yeah, they'll be changing my diaper as I complain about getting disconnected in the recreation of a 20-year-old video game. No problem. Great vid, says Dirty 30. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry I haven't made one in quite a while. It's been a couple months since I've given you guys a video. Zignario says, I died at 60 to too many bosses in LBRS. Didn't really bother me dying at 60, to be honest. I would much rather die at 60 than to die being close to 60 for me, I guess. I suppose I'm a bit of a special case because I'm doing like this, this kind of challenge run thing. But yeah, I feel like dying at 59 is way more heartbreaking than dying at 60. Early 60 at least. I mean, you're an Axorama geared 60. Okay, that's probably more heartbreaking. Yeah, because you made it, right? You reached a milestone. That's what it is. If you die at 60, you've at least reached a milestone. My heart hurts. We should ding here in any mob here, right? Ooh, yeah, under 500 XP, baby. Hell yeah, brother. You guys ready for this crap? I'm getting a bit of a headache. Let me drink some Mountain Dew. I think that'll dissipate it. That's good. Okay, next mob kill. I need one that I actually need for a quest though. Would be cool if you die under 60, you lose your character. If equals 60, then you lose all equipped gear and gear in your bags. Oh my god. People have brought up the idea before. If you die in the world, like your body is lootable and people can loot all of your gear, which I think would be rather interesting, aside from the fact that if I'm streaming, like all of you guys would like swarm my corpse like a pack of hyenas. People would watch like Naxxramas geared people who are streaming and just like wait. It would probably also encourage griefing too, because there's a gain in that instance for somebody to grief you, like pull mobs over you or something. Try everything in your power to get an Naxxramas geared character killed so you can get a free best in slot endgame character. World PvP would be insane. Oh my god. Yeah, the world PvP would be crazy. Boom. New fort. Ding, by the way. Thank you guys. Thank you very much. Oh, 3 more. 3 more. Could we get 3 more levels in what is now probably 11 and a half days, if you count today as like being half done, maybe? I don't know. You guys think I can do it? I probably will not be able to stream tomorrow, maybe. Oh, we need, okay, we need, this is we need 7 of these living rots. We gotta go quick here. Was it 7? What are you doing? Get over here. We need 7. We also need, what are the Darrowshire people? Oh, these things silence? Oh my god, they spam silence. Oh, I hate these things. 2. Gotta go quick. I think it's 7. We gotta use the mortar and pestle, which is this. Yeah, 7 pieces of living rot. Oh, this thing's absorb shadow too. Wow, these are caster's worst nightmare right now. I mean, we should easily get it. I feel like these stitched horrors should drop more than 1. What does SFMG stand for at the end of your character's name? It's for an upcoming Mach Garage tournament. There's a $100,000 Mach Garage tournament that we're grinding for. Yeah, they required you to make this, to put this in your name in order to be eligible. So yeah, it's just required by the tournament, and we gotta get up there quick, man, because we are running out of time. We are undefeated in this tournament so far, I'd like to say. God, these things hurt. Wait, this doesn't drop any rot. It's an abomination. This should drop like 5 rots. Lars Steffe, how's it going? It's going well with me. Or you. Yeah, you gotta believe. Come on. Believe in me. I need your energy. I'm Goku. Channeling the spirit bomb. Oh shit. Where'd you come from? Okay, 5. Respawn, hello? WoW developers. Trying to sabotage me. Just don't disconnect, and I'm fine. Nothing can kill me in this game. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1 more. Yeah, easy quest actually. 10 minutes is plenty. Boom. Now this isn't timed, right? Yes, this is not timed. Good. So what are these 3 Darrowshire spirits I have not seen? Here. Darrowshire spirit, what are you talking about? This one, the Gibbering Ghoul. You slay to free the Darrowshire spirits. You gotta kill the ghoul type enemies. Okay. There's one to the left here. There's really not a lot here in this little town. There, this one. Oh, excuse me. I'm hiccuping like crazy. Why is that happening? Yeah. Let me water down my hiccups with a little bit of dew of the mountain. Oh, that's good. We have to actually talk to these. Okay. Well, what do I want to do here? Before doing this, I want to get Tyrion's quest, which means that I need to get the worm meats. I need a runt. And I need monstrous plague. I need to head north. We went south too early here. Let's head back up. Let's see what we can pick up. Let's head up north and finish these so we can complete all of Tyrion's quests, and then I think he gives us the follow-up for the hammer or whatever. And then I can do this grave area. And we can like maybe just do something like this one, for instance, slay the ghouls for Darrowshire spirits. Petty Toes, what's up? Have a nice weekend. I'll see you in the VOD. You have a great weekend yourself, man. Thanks for popping in here to say hi. Blue Ranger Peter, what's up? Today's a long stream as well. I believe so, Demonia. I don't have any plans tonight as far as I know. I'll let you know if that changes, but I kind of just want to play WoW all day and night. If you guys are down for that. 58 is the goal. Here, let's get another wormmate here. How are you guys feeling about BlizzCon? What about Blasted Lands? I haven't done Blasted Lands yet. I'm kind of scared of Blasted Lands, though. It's highly griefable with Teramis, the Devourer. I kind of want to avoid Blasted Lands on stream as much as possible. If somebody could just kite Teramis over me, that'll be GG. Mommy says I seen your Sulfurak clip the other day. That was scary. I felt like it was scary. God, that was scary for me to experience, let alone watch. But I felt like I played that rather optimally, considering that I didn't know that there was a reset spot. I felt like I had to play that perfectly in order to escape. You know, assuming that I didn't rat out. I didn't roach out on my teammates. You guys got to give me props for that. I stood my ground for randoms. I tried to save the day. I popped out a shadow form. I threw out heals like crazy. I threw out a targeting dummy, a sticky glue. I was trying to help. I could have roached out immediately. Kevin Geekzilla, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. How's it going, Kevin? How's my favorite Horde scumball streamer? We're undercover, Kevin, okay? We're just gathering intel on the Horde. Don't you worry about it. I'm working closely with Matthias Shaw of SI7 to defeat our enemy from within. Remember, I follow the Sun Tzu art of war. Defeat your enemies from within. Every single announcement on BlizzCon was disappointing, says Lost Blackberry. I didn't watch the entire one, but overall I'm quite happy with Discovery, I guess I would say for myself. And I expected Cataclysm Classic, so I guess I can't say that's disappointing. I'm not going to play Cataclassic. It's disappointing that I feel like, well, I don't know. I won't even say that. My predictions sort of ended up being right, by the way. If you guys remember, I said that it was going to be Cataclysm Classic and Classic Plus. And I don't know, there's debate if people say that Season of Discovery is Classic Plus. I think overall, as a whole, I think it is, with how different it is Classic Plus, considering that nobody can even ever agree on what Classic Plus is. It's not even defined. Honestly, it's kind of hard to say that it is Classic Plus and it isn't. You ever read the Book of Five Rings? I have not. I'm not much of a book reader. I read Goosebumps a lot when I was a kid. I was big on the Goosebumps. R.L. Stine, baby. But I'm not much of a book reader, no. I would probably do audiobooks. I was thinking of maybe... so, I've never seen any of the Harry Potter movies. I know obviously it was a book series first. I was thinking of consuming that series through audiobooks before the movies and then watching the movies after that. I know it's a big series. And I kind of want to do it that way. Or I was thinking maybe the Game of Thrones books I'll do on audiobook. Throw those on while I'm editing a video or something. I think that could be pretty fun. I've only recently seen the first Harry Potter, says Cat Lady. Yeah, we're kind of unicorns, it seems. At least within, like, kind of the nerddom that is World of Warcraft. To not have seen the Harry Potter... I said it again. Harry Potter movies. I feel like that's rather rare. Maybe I'll maintain that so I can be a special snowflake. And I still also have not seen the third Lord of the Rings movie. I always like to mention that to outrage chat mildly. Oh god, hiccups. Wait, what's happening? Why is there 3 all of a sudden? Jesus Christ. Stream snipers. Stream sniper alert here. That always gets a rise out of you guys. No, I've seen the first 2 Lord of the Rings movies once. It was actually semi-recently too. It was like a couple of years ago, I think, in fact. If you're here for my 2019 streams, I used to say I've never seen any of the Lord of the Rings movies, but I watched 2 of them. And there's a long time lapse between the first 2 and the third one. I tried to watch the third one, but I didn't know who any of the characters were or their motivations, so it's kind of hard to get into it. If I do watch the third one, I'm going to watch the first 2 over again. I've not seen the third one. Feel free to hate me. I kind of want to never see it, though, so I can just continuously trigger chat with that. That always gets a good rise out of you guys. Okay. Wait, what's this? Skull of Horgus? Skull of Horgus. I guess we'll grab this. We're almost done with the Noxious Plague Bats as well. So tell me, audiobook of The Hobbit I hear is good. I've not seen The Hobbit either. That's also Tolkien, right? I don't hate you, I'm envious. Actually, yeah, people have said that before. They wanna experience Lord of the Rings for the first time again. I've had that with a few games myself, so I understand what you mean. Final Fantasy X is one. Ocarina of Time is one. Final Fantasy VII. Honestly, any of the Final Fantasies. Vanilla is one, in a way. I'm kind of like split on that with Vanilla. I would like to experience it for the first time again, but also at the same time, I don't want to lose like all of the memories that I have of it too, right? Because I cherish those quite a bit. Do you like Dark Souls? I love Dark Souls. From Software, I'm kind of a From Software fanboy. In a way, I try to control my fanboyness, but I very much appreciate and enjoy From Software games. We will be playing them one of these days. We're going to start off with Sekiro. I've been saying that for a while now, but I've just, I've been in vanilla mode, as you guys know. I heard that the Hobbit movie was received rather poorly. I think what I've heard is maybe they're a bit too heavy on the CGI, and the CGI doesn't generally appeal to Tolkien fans, because it feels like CGI doesn't really have soul. And the impression I get from Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit, those books have a lot of soul in them. I mean, it's like the birth of the fantasy genre, right? It was Tolkien. World of Warcraft and all the, dragons and elves and magic is inspired ultimately by Tolkien. That's why the CGI stuff didn't really go over too well. That's what I've heard. What do you guys, oh, this is going to start a huge argument in chat, so I can't wait to ask this question. So Star Wars is a series that a lot of people, they thought that they should just let it die. The original trilogy, the prequel, boom, that's it. Don't touch it. Just let it rest. It's complete as it is. They did 3 new movies, Disney, which were met with not too well. They're very, very, new Star Wars movies, most people generally seem to not like. Would you guys like Lord of the Rings? A new trilogy of Lord of the Rings written by Disney. What do you guys think about that? Well, actually, in fact, Rings of Power, isn't Rings of Power like on that same vein? And everybody hates Rings of Power? No. I couldn't even ask it without laughing. Cursed. Hell no. No, I am of the opinion, like, let shit die, man. Some stuff is just complete, and it shouldn't be touched. It shouldn't be bastardized by Hollywood. I was one of those people when the Cowboy Bebop TV series came out for Netflix, which for some reason was live action. I was like, no, man, Cowboy Bebop, that's like one of the perfect series ever. Just don't touch it. It's like, that picture that it was the picture of Jesus that was like damaged, and some lady tried to touch it up, and she fucking butchered it. People use it to make fun of Mists of Pandaria, like the World of Warcraft expansion evolution. They photoshopped like a Pandaria over this picture. You guys know what I'm talking about? That's what I feel like Hollywood does to series sometimes. Ooh, shit, what's going on here? There's some crazy shit going on here. Yeah, the painting of Jesus that the lady tried to touch up. That's kind of the equivalent of what Star Wars was for me. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I don't understand what's happening, so I don't want to be stuck in water with a bunch of mobs hitting me. Prequels are overhated. Oh no, I wasn't talking about the prequels of Star Wars. Okay. Are you guys ready to hate me even more? Prequels, episode 1, 2, of 3 of Star Wars, superior to the original trilogy. Superior to the original trilogy. And you know why I say that? More memes, okay? The the prequels are far more memorable. They're far more quotable, okay? How many prequel memes are there? How many original trilogy memes are there? I rest my case. I feel like the transformation of Anakin Skywalker had much more depth than Luke. I feel like the hero's journey is boring. I feel like Anakin was much more of an interesting character. We learned of his trauma. We learned, his evolution from child to adult. We learned of his hatred for sand. Okay, these are deep, big moments within the series. I think Luke is kind of he's very plain, Luke, right? Luke's story is very plain to me. Anakin has a little bit more depth. It shows the struggle of man, okay? And harnessing your rage. How fear leads to anger, and anger leads to the dark side. It's true. Yeah, now this is pod racing. Yes, memes. That's why it's better. There are more prequel memes than original trilogy memes. It's more quotable. The prequels. Oh god, everybody hates me now. Everybody hates me. Oh, Kevin, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Do you guys believe the story of Jar Jar Binks secretly being a Sith Lord? And the reason why he's so annoying and cringy is to take down people's guards, a strategy that the Sith have been known to do before. There's actually like a whole write-up about this. It's actually believable. It's actually believable. Jar Jar is a Sith Lord. He's the mastermind. He's one higher level up than Palpatine. Look it up. I'm not making it up. You will be convinced. Darth Jar Jar, yes. Your favorite Star Wars was The Last Jedi? Well, what I initially said, okay, is the new... I didn't like the new Star Wars movies. Maybe I'll gain some favor back with you guys with this one, because everybody hates me now. The new Star Wars movies I didn't care for. Last Jedi and the one after that. I did watch the first two, and they did do a third one, but I didn't even watch the third one. I didn't care for the new Star Wars movies. Not really for any particular reason. I just didn't think they were entertaining. I felt like a lot of the old characters, the returning characters, did stuff that didn't really make sense, right? I think I don't know. They should have left the old characters alone and just done like, you have the world, right? You have the Star Wars world. There is so much potential within the world of Star Wars to make your own new interesting characters and to kind of, leave Luke untouched, you leave Leia untouched, you leave Han untouched, right? That saga is over. You have the world to create all of your new characters and to, do a new story. I felt like there should have been separation maybe between these trilogies, because you're just gonna, the characters just won't make sense, and I felt like they didn't make sense. They acted very, very out of character. You could tell like it was made by different writers, right? What are your guys' thoughts? The Old Republic should have been explored? I would have been down for that. I would have totally been down for that. As long as they would be able to do it right. What are your guys' thoughts on Mandalorian? Or perhaps Boba Fett? Was it the story of Boba Fett or something? I forget, the Book of Fett? I forget. I will say that I have watched the first couple of seasons of Mandalorian, and I enjoyed it. I have not seen, I think they're up to 3 now. I guess a lot of that has to do with my affinity for Pedro Pascal, one of my favorite actors. I think he does a good job. It's not perfect, certainly, but I guess I don't mind The Mandalorian. I think that Grogu was created pretty much to sell merchandise. It's very effective. I see Grogu shit everywhere. I have a Grogu doll myself, in fact. But I don't mind Mandalorian. I didn't like Fett though. Boba Fett, I also lost interest in rather quickly. I think I made it like halfway through the first season, then I gave it up. Because Boba was also very different, and I'm not talking about his dad bod or anything, but he just Boba Fett he shows too much compassion, I feel. I mean, he's a ruthless fucking bounty hunter. He's not the nicest guy out there, but there's like, I don't know. Again, it kind of gets into the issue with the new movies, just characters not just completely changing, you know what I mean? Behaving inconsistently. And you don't feel like you're watching necessarily Star Wars, you're watching Disney Star Wars. He's a crime lord that never does any crimes. Yeah, exactly. Says Marka Tom. Again, I only made it like halfway through the season, but it kind of had like a Batman thing going on. I've always been more of a fan of... I mean, I like the movies and stuff of Star Wars, but I've said before, I've always been more of a fan of their games rather than the movies. Obviously, I can't shut up about SWG, but even games like, Jedi Knight, Jedi Academy is one of my favorites of all time. Loved that game. Probably play it on stream one day. Knights of the Old Republic, of course, KOTOR. SWTOR was alright. It had its big issues. We've talked about that a lot. But there's some good for SWTOR. You played an Easter Tour? Yeah, I did. I played it on launch to Spontus. Made it to the max level, got really frustrated with the bugs, and eventually quit. I couldn't complete my main bounty hunter storyline due to a bug, and that was like the final straw. I was already kind of pissed of how buggy it was and unfinished it was. I can't, I'm still surprised to this day that SWTOR did take off like it should have. It was just like perfect everything. You're in the Old Republic, right? It's a Star Wars MMO, so you're combining one nerdy fan base with another nerdy fan base. It came out during Cataclysm, the first time where, the World of Warcraft was showing weakness, a dent in their armor. Yeah, SWTOR was like the perfect storm, and it should have been amazing. But they just, they didn't finish it. They released it too early, because EA, their publisher, wanted it out by Christmas, I believe. When was SWTOR's release? Wasn't it like November of 2010? Came out like during maybe 2011. And they made it on the wrong fucking engine too. That was the main issue. They made it on the Hero engine, which was super laggy. Here, I need the school. $2011 was it? Okay. 2011, probably like November 2011, December 2011, somewhere around there. Holiday season. Riser TW, thank you for the prime, my main man. It's just fine. I shouldn't have dotted that one up though. Kind of a panic move here. I'm also accidentally opening up my engineering tab. Like the thing is, like 2 mobs like this, normal circumstances, no problem. But you have to understand, I'm still PTSD'd out of my mind from effing disconnects that I've been experiencing. So it gets a little bit scary for the monotone madness. What's your favorite MMO that's not World of Warcraft? Honestly, still to this day, SWG. SWG. Part of that is nostalgia, but hey, there's nothing wrong with nostalgia. Nostalgia is a perfectly valid reason to like something, in my opinion. What about you guys? What's your favorite non-WoW MMO that you've ever played? Let's see what chat thinks. I bet a lot of you guys are gonna say SW Tor. FF14 I bet we're gonna see a lot of. FF14 was I liked FF14. I just liked SWG more. Ultima Online, ooh, old school there. By Ordo Malleus, the grandfather of MMOs, many people say. OG Rift, Guild Wars 2. I like Guild Wars 2. Maple Story, hell yeah. I like to see some Maple Story in chat. Wildstar, nice. And Lord of the... Yeah, seeing some Latro as well, Lord of the Rings Online. I played many of these that you guys are mentioning. They didn't really... Oh, Jesus. Crimson Bodyguards, oh god. I remember these things. And the courier, oh no. These things like charge. You need it for a quest. But they charge you and wreck your crap. Just be careful. There's Borelgore as well. Oh Jesus, this area is scary. Just be careful. Okay, so frenzied plague hounds are done. We need monstrous plague bats. We're kind of close to these quests too. I was thinking of saving them. But since we're right next to them, maybe we should just do them right here. Is Maple Story still going? Is that being actively updated? I feel like there's 2 types of people back in, you know, early 2000s, mid 2000s. You had the RuneScape people and you had the Maple Story people. Wait, why am I attacking this? I just had a 3D reboot, really. Anyone play COH, City of Heroes? I played City of Villains, and I love City of Villains. City of Villains, I maintain to this day, has one of the best character creation systems of all time, and I'm sure it's the same with Heroes, although I never played it. I loved the character customization. You really felt like you could make any superhero that you wanted to. Alright, let's capture the termites. We need monstrous plague bats still. We need to free spirits. I don't want to linger in this area for too long because it's like the highest level area in the game. Let's go out of our way for these plague bats though when we see them. You dance between your wand hits? Yeah, you can... For some reason, you can dance while wanding in this game. So we macro dance to wanding. It's very fun. Ragnarok in South America? Did I play Ragnarok? It sounds familiar, but I may just be thinking of like the weapon from the recurring weapon from Final Fantasy. Ragnarok is pretty is a returning weapon in all the Final Fantasy games. Oh, okay, here's another Darrowshire. Ziggurat Protector. Oh shit. Bob says he still has very fond memories of Asheron's Call. Yeah, it's a shame that I missed out on that one. I hear great things about it. Why you're not dying? Here. Why are you running? Why are you running? Let's get these termites. Excuse me. Undead dance is the best dance in game. I don't know if I agree with that. I say female dwarf. Did you guys know at a certain point in the game's history they had nerfed the female dwarf breast physics? Somebody had got angry enough, apparently. There's a certain bounce to the gait of the female dwarf. I believe it's in Classic. But at a certain point they removed the bounce because people were outraged. And then because they removed the bounce, people were also outraged, so they added the bounce again. I believe in vanilla in 1.12, the bounce is present in game. Yeah, they added a brassiere for a few patches there until the outrage. One outrage superseded or overpowered the previous outrage. It's a little known lore fact. Okay, 13 more. Ooh, let's get this plague bat. You guys think I'm joking? That was actually a thing. Look it up. I'm sure you'll find remnants of it on the internet. Ah, this silence is annoying. How many of these do we need? Okay, 4 more of these. We need a little bit more termites. We need how many Darrowshires? Oh, I got too many quests right now. I can't even tell. I want to like complete everything and turn it in all at once right now. I remember this area. Death Run for Naxxramas right here. You spawn right here, go all the way up there. Very familiar with that. Hey, what up, Chag23X? Thanks for the prime, man. Elite Batfinder streamer. I've been keeping an eye out for him. I have NPC scan at my side, or unit scan rather. I should be okay. Can't wait to be done with these stupid plague bats though, because I really hate the silence. Here. I have to urinate too. Oh no. Here, I'm gonna silence you so you can't silence me. So there. Yeah, what do you think about that? Ah, you silenced me. Oh no, I resisted, I think. Ah. What up, Drello? This will be my first 60, Drello. Shadow Priest will be my first 60. Are you gonna sacrifice your character at 60? Should we go to Blackrock Mountain and throw ourselves into the lava to celebrate hitting 60? No, I don't think so. My goal is to get every level 60 in hardcore. I would like to have every character alive if I can help it. Yeah, Horde Shadow Priest, I know, right? Ugh, so gross. Okay, 7 more of those, and here's our last termite mound, probably. I don't want to venture further into here. So this turn-in is in the Western Plaguelands. I guess I was thinking of also going into this lodge up here. See what's going on over there. It says it's an orange quest, but I feel like I can do it. I'll probably urinate before though. Alright, one plague bat. Where are you? Drello says, currently leveling a priest, like died at 42. Decided to respec from Voidwalker to Drain Tank build and died an hour later. Oh no. 42. I feel like probably after level 30 is when the heartbreak really sets in when you die. Yeah, 42 is rough. Yeah, we lost a hunter at 52, Drello, from a disconnect at that. It was really shitty. Okay, boom. Plague Bat's done. Let's head north here. And head up this lodge. Well, let's see how difficult this is. We have orange enemies out the yin-yang here. 58, 58. Looks like somebody's actually here already. Lily. I wonder if he wants to group up. Oh, they're already in a group. Would you like to group up, my main man? You guys want a Shadow Priest at your side? Oh, shit. Woodsman. Hunt, hunt, hunt. He's the huntsman. I need 8 of these. These things certainly have a lot of life. So we need the registry, 8 rangers. Are you gonna play Kata? Nah, I don't think so. If it's chill. Most likely not. What about you guys? Are you gonna play Kata? I feel like most of you guys are probably on that Season of Discovery goodness or hardcore and Cataclysm. I have my doubts that Cataclysm is gonna do great. And there'll be enough for a few servers, I bet, but I don't think it'll be the most populated out there. Yes, no. I see some mixed. I think I see mostly no, but some yeses here and there. Cat isn't classic enough, says Any Road. I've said before that I feel like Cat is closer to retail than it is to classic. Oh god. Oh dear. Watch out, you guys. There's rangers here. Where the hell did these guys come from? I'm out of mana. These guys. Oh, yeah, I don't want to leave these guys behind though. Oh shit, where'd they? How did we aggro this many? I might mana pod here. Where did they come from? Are you guys okay? I kind of want to help them out. Give them a hand here since I aggroed these. This guy multi-shots. A true ranger. What do you guys think for Season of Discovery? They're probably not going to do this. Because they would have announced this already, I feel. High Elves for the Alliance, Ogres for the Horde. Medvet says, I think I'll try it. I honestly can't recall all the classes and playstyle, so it'll be interesting to revisit it. Also to get Deathwing, or to get killed by Deathwing randomly will be funny. I will say that I enjoyed PvP in Cataclysm. I PvP'd on my Hunter and a little bit of Rogue in Cata. And I had a good time with it. But not something I'd want to revisit. Ooh, there's a rare lead there. Oh, shit. Oh, God, there's like patrols everywhere. Jesus. I'm scared. We can grab this guy alone. We got two. We can handle two, I think. As long as nothing patrols on us. Let Dots finish you off. Actually, I don't want him to run away in fear into something. Just want him down. There we go. Ashbringer. Oh, Ashbringer. It's just the mighty spalders of the eagle. Ah, shoot. Trawler says Cataclysm Classic means Mop Classic, which I'm most excited for. Yeah, I've said that before too. I feel like if they're doing Cata, they're gonna do Mop. But if they do Mop, will they do Draenor? Draenor Classic. I don't know. That's it remains to be seen. You guys ready to AFK in your garrisons again? Gonna be amazing. Where's what is this? The registry? It's over yonder, apparently. It says it's this way. Where? There it is. It's right there. Protected by 2 protectors. I'm gonna kill this Path Strider. Double protector. Careful, you might die here. It is if you look at the heat map, it's a rather dangerous area. We're grouping up with these people though, so. Is this going to be an annoying one that like despawns and it takes forever to respawn? I'm gonna kill like these here while I wait for that. I can grab this one. The Ranger. Ooh, grats. To stealth bow, hell yeah. Alright, registry done. Let's clear out this compound. Never remember doing this quest area. I think it's a horde only area, right? These should be friendly to Alliance, I believe. I'll show you guys the cutoff though. I'll show you where I was thinking would be a good spot for Season of Discovery if they wanted to do more content. It's right to the east of here. Okay. Portal to the Ghostlands. Yeah, it's where there's like some trees felled around the area. Are there more mobs here, or is this like it? That's cleared. That's cleared. Might have respawned over in this direction. Oh no, something spawned over there. Oh, the woodsman. Nick Blade says, I think the Season of Discovery will be an alpha test to a possible Classic Plus expansion. Okay, so here, actually, great point brought up here by Nick Blade. So I feel like they wouldn't go like... It's debatable if the Season of Discovery is Classic Plus, right? Many people have been arguing about that. The people who say it's not Classic Plus, they want more new stuff. Such as like a new Scarlet Monastery raid, for instance, like a completely new one, not a reworked dungeon into a raid. I feel like the chances of this happening are low because Blizzard is kind of neglectful towards Classic, honestly. I feel like they wouldn't put the development resources into it unless it was deemed to be profitable. How would you guys feel if they would sell an expansion to Classic or Classic Plus as a way to like, not that Blizzard is a small indie game developer and it's like not like they can't afford it, but there needs to be some sort of financial motivation for them to do it. Would you guys pay like $50? Because keep in mind right now, Classic, you only need to pay the sub fee. There's no introduction aside from the monthly fee to play Classic right now. Would you guys pay like $50, $60 for a Classic Plus expansion or whatever you want to call it? How am I doing on this quest? 5 Rangers I need. 3 Pathstriders. $50 no, 30 maybe. If it's good, yes. It would need to be huge. I personally would be fine with that. The alternative would be microtransactions. but I would be fine with that because it is the old school way of monetizing things. I mean, obviously, back in the day, it was expansions and sub fees, right? Before the era of microtransactions. Thanks, Todd Howard, by the way, for your wonderful work with the horse armor in Oblivion, son of a bitch. So I feel like it would actually kind of fit in a way. $50 or $90 to play it a week early. I know, right? Don't give them any ideas. Are these guys going to stick around to help me? Oh, they're so sweet. I think they're both done with this. They're so sweet. That's so charming of you guys. Oh, he says he's missing one, actually. Okay. They're still missing one. Well, maybe we can sneak the rangers and one pathstrider. Ooh, there's a ranger there. Woodsman, pathstrider, ranger. Let's let him get his do his sap thing here. Alright, out. I'm gonna drag this over here because he has Blade Flurry running. I'm out of mana. Fatality! Pathstrider's done. I need 4 rangers, 3 after this. There's one right now. Probably go for that one. This is what aggroed me earlier, a pad of 3. Did not keep my map open. Okay, so they're out. We can just finish the rangers here, though. 3 more. What server are you on? I'm on Skull Rock. I'll most likely be playing Horde for Skull Rock and Pillager for Alliance, because I hear, surprise, surprise, there's faction balance issues in vanilla. I know that's shocking, but yeah, it seems like the Horde kind of, shit. They kind of flocked to one server and the Alliance to the other. Is that actually a thing? Can you guys confirm? I've only honestly heard that through stream chat. I never, like, checked it. I'm trusting stream chat on this one. Ranger, baby. Oh, I have to pee so badly. Guess we'll be joining OnlyFangs Guild? Probably not. What server and faction are they? I would say no. Because I'm sure they're going to be raiding and stuff. And I think I'm going to be raiding in Season of Discovery. So that'll just be too much time for me. Too much of a commitment to raid in 2 different versions of the game. Even raiding in 1 version of the game is kind of too much, honestly. Alliance Defias? Okay. Well, they picked the right faction. The superior faction. Hang on. We have respawns back here. Doesn't look like it. I need 1 ranger, damn it. I'd rather not attack this patrol, but it looks like they're gonna force me to kill this orange ranger. Okay. Quest completed. What class will you play in SOD? 4 different ones. Main is a dwarf marksmanship hunter. Alt Gnome Arms Warrior. Alt number 2, Orc Soul Link Warlock. Alt number 3, Undead Frost Mage. That might be kind of hopeful. That's at least what I'm interested in right now. We'll see what I actually end up making. Because, like, I don't know, maybe if it turns out that I just have enough fun with Dwarf Hunter, maybe I won't even find a need for an alt. I'm gonna hearth out of here. This hearth. Oh shit, we have to turn this in over here. Are you kidding me? We'll do that later.
Light be with you.
What I would rather do first, you guys. Is another rousing episode of the Monotone Madness's Extreme Trivia Challenge. The only game show on Twitch where the streamer pays you with a gifted subscription. The rules of the contest are as follows. The first non-subscriber to answer my World of Warcraft-based trivia question correctly wins a gifted subscription from the Monotone Madness himself. And I will also say your name. I will say your name, and our parasocial relationship will grow to levels you never thought before possible. And you must also be following me. So follow me. This is getting very expensive, so you must be following me. I need that sweet, sweet ad revenue to fund my addiction to WoW tokens. We've been over this a million times before. You understand. I love World of Warcraft so much, I will do anything possible to not play it, including paying money for character progression. That's how much I love it. So I'll give you some time here. Log in. Get those vanilla brains ready. Actually, will this be a vanilla question? Now that I mention it. Get those vanilla brains ready. Follow me. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This won't be a vanilla question. Okay. Are you guys ready? This isn't vanilla, but this is WoW related. If you guys are ready. Let us begin. In World of Warcraft retail, there are a series of microtransactions which the player can purchase in order to progress their character. Controversially met, this one, called the WoW token, was released during what expansion? What expansion was the WoW token released in? What expansion? Level boosts. Curios, I'm sorry. Look at you guys trying to answer the question before I finish it. Wrath of the Lich King. Call me McDesu. I'm sorry. It's incorrect. The Burning Crusade. HJ Fun. I'm sorry. It's incorrect. Joven 2 says WAD. Which is absolutely correct. The Warlords of Draenor, the best expansion ever. Known for being really, really amazing and great. During the release of this expansion, the WoW token was released. Actually, interesting bit of trivia here. I guess maybe technically this was Miss of Pandaria, but Level Boost was released with Miss of Pandaria. Blizzard saw that sweet, sweet, sweet microtransaction money. And then shortly after that came the dreaded WoW token. So people who don't have enough time to play video games can play video games. Joven 2, shoutouts to you. Everybody clap for Joven 2. He's quick with it. Please clap. Consolation parasocial mention to Von Mars, who is right behind him there, as well as Turbs, Flag Stealer, Ginger as well, Fedora Friday, Walterian, all of you guys, shout outs to you. Track on, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months, my main man. That was kind of an easy one too. Next, let's do a hard one for the next one. Maybe we'll do a hard one. And I'll give out a tier 2 subscription. Wait, can I wonder if, hang on, can I gift out tier 2s to subbed people? No, you can't. Why the hell can you not do that? That's so stupid. Thanks and see you next month. Nice, Joven. Nice. Well, I mean, hey, with those quick fingers, I don't think you'll ever have to pay for a sub in this channel again. That was quick. You're quick with it. Hang on. Wait, we don't actually have anything to turn in here? Okay, I have to urinate, you guys. As per usual, I'm going to play some ads while I urinate, so they don't play during actual gameplay here. So this is a good opportunity to do the same yourselves, or do whatever. You don't have to urinate if you don't need to. You can do whatever you want. You have my permission. But I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? We're going to hit 58 during this stream, so let's do it with style. I'll be right back, you guys. Alrighty, we're back. So, where do we have turn-ins here? Unable to connect. Screw you, buddy. Screw you. Bum, 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 bum. I think we have turn-ins at Tyrion, right? For sure. In the Thanos. We need Plaguehound Runts. Wait, what are we missing? I thought we got... Oh, okay. That was weird. It only showed one. So we'll have 3 for Tyrion, 3 for Nathanos. With the Shattered Sword of Marduk. Maybe we'll grab that along the way. Isn't that in... Oh god, that's in that pit. Oh shit. This is going to be kind of a toughie, this quest that we're going to do. Shattered Sword of Marduk. We need Darrowshire Spirits, which we can do here. Apparently. Why is Questy showing them like in the Light's Hope? That's strange. Oops. All Banshees. Where's the ghouls, damn it? Where are the ghouls? Oh, there's no ghouls. Are you kidding me, dude? Come on. What about in the sawmill? No. Oh no. There's no ghouls. I'm not going all the way up in here. Shit. Let's check up over here northwest a little bit. Before we go down here. And we can go... This is like... death area here, by the way. I believe this is where Joanna died. This tunnel is ridiculous. So I'm a little bit scared of this western area. That's where the crypt scarabs kill everybody. So we'll have to approach that with a little bit of caution and tact. Aggro one at a time. Let's check this out here. This area seems to be rather lucrative. Skeleton, 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 skeleton. Where is the ghouls? I feel like these Scourge Guards should count. I mean, come on. They were citizens of Darrowshire. Certainly one of these guys. Yeah, it's just it's one of these quests to where like it shares spawns with other mobs. Ah shit. And nobody kills these other mobs, so just eventually, as time goes on, there has to be one person to bite the bullet and to kill all of these worthless mobs. So the ghouls respawn in their wake, in their stead. I don't want to be this person though. I'm a streamer, damn it. I'm a streamer, and that means that I need to have a bunch of parasocially diseased viewers do all of this stuff for me. Would I have to actually play this game? What the hell? What is this nonsense? Yeah, see here, diseased player. It's the only one. It's the only one. Somebody already killed it. Okay, well maybe we can just do this in Orin's Crossing. Well, I suppose we'll just kill him here. We're gonna be grinding skeletons here for a little bit, you guys. Where's the ghouls, Lebowski? It's the scarabs that smoke your butt. Like that one right there, the crypt horror. The crypt horror. Ukid asks, what do you think of a lesser punishment system in WoW where you'd lose some progress items, got a debuff when you die? That would make it very pre-WoW era, for sure. It's interesting to me. Obviously, I'm playing hardcore mode, so I do have an interest in that. That's kind of like a half measure, though, I feel, you kid. And as Mike would say, no more half measures, Walter. I feel like you go all or nothing with the punishing dying. It's kind of interesting. It brings up one of the reasons why WoW became popular to begin with. The standard for MMOs pre-WoW was XP loss when you died. Not necessarily permanent character death. That's a little bit too hardcore. But I believe EverQuest had this. Ultima Online, you lost your items on death. RuneScape, I believe you lost XP and items, depending on, I don't know, maybe what server you were playing on. And it was all over the place. XP loss. It was just, for some reason, it was standardized within the genre. And it kept it from becoming mainstream. Because you had to be really, really, really fucking nerdy to play games like that. Much like hardcore mode in Classic. And one of the things that WoW was touted for was that it was one of the first MMOs to where, like, if you died, it's not really that big of a deal. You get some durability loss, you have a corpse run, and that's really it. If you guys want a little bit of a time capsule talking about this, search Greg Casavins of GameSpot World of Warcraft review from Vanilla. Search World of Warcraft review 2004 GameSpot on YouTube. And he outwardly mentions this, that death is actually doesn't make you want to punch a hole into your wall in WoW. I kind of want to watch that review with you guys. Do you guys want to watch a video here soon? I want to watch this because I've mentioned this GameSpot review a few times, and it really is a time capsule of early 2000s gaming and the MMO scene during that time. We can make a lot of commentaries on it. We could do that for our React. Maybe once I complete this round of quests and I get into a safe area, I can Alt-Tab. And we'll check out that review and I'll commentate over it and kind of just talk about MMOs during the time. I think that could be fun. Greg Casavin has an awesome reviews. His review of the Elder Scrolls 6 or 4 Oblivion was great. Sorry, I'm getting into Elder Scrolls 6 mode here. Yeah, I love Greg Casavin. He actually is I believe the game director, or maybe like the CEO today of Supergiant Games, whom you may know made Hades or Bastion. The man knows his gaming. Absolutely. He was a great reviewer and a great director or producer, whatever he is these days. The dude is a legend. Okay, here we go. Diseased Flare. Bastion, Transistor, Hades, yep. I have not played Transistor, but I would recommend Bastion and Hades, especially Hades. And I believe they are working on Hades 2, which I'm very pumped about, and will most likely play on stream for you guys. Oh, Steve Steele, 23. This might have happened during the break. Thank you for the Prime, dude. And 8 p.m. Productions just came in with the Prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, and the teams, of course. One of the greatest things about Hades, the voice acting. One of its biggest charms, the voice acting in Hades, is top-notch. It's the first time they're actually making a sequel. Yeah, I would expect it to be Hades. I believe it's by far their most popular game. It has like 300,000 reviews on Steam. It's crazy. Hey, what's up, Aerodeath? Nice to see you in here. Hey, Chrysler, thanks for the Prime, man. Okay, what we're doing right now, if you're wondering, we're just killing these Scourge guards so we get these to spawn. Oh, it disappeared. The ghouls, the gibbering ghouls. We're trying to do the Darrowshire Spirits quest. Foray says, what happens when you die once you reach 60 in hardcore? Will you be able to die normally again? Nope, it's still permanent character death. Some people have requested that once you hit 60. Actually, there was a comment earlier in the stream just saying, like, if you hit 60, maybe just drop all of your gear on death or something. But no, it's permanent character death, period. Which is very hardcore, I know. How many 60s you got now? Soon to be 1. Because 1 is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. What's the red bar above the blue main hand timer? This is my wand timer. This is or just ranged. If I was a hunter, this would be auto shot. This is more useful for hunters for kiting. There's I'm not sure if you noticed on the ends, but there's a little bit of white. You can move during that and you won't lose any time on your auto shot or auto wanding, I guess. I think I'm using a rather fast wand. Yeah, 1.4, so it's really not worth doing. But yeah, you can kite a little bit and get full damage on your wand. Get some extra hits in before they reach you. It's a kind of a really useful skill to have once you're playing a hunter before you hit level 60. Because, or 10, I mean, because that's obviously when you get your pet, and you know they can kind of keep things at distance for you. Not for my hunter though, because again, we will be doing a melee only hunter challenge, the Survivalist. Tokyo Sniper as well, thank you so much, man. It means a lot. I'm very, very proud of my library on YouTube for this game. I look back to it quite fondly. I should probably add to it, but I've been in a bit of a lull with YouTube, obviously. I've been more into streaming mode. I kind of want to... Honestly, I kind of have the YouTube itch right now. I'm kind of half thinking about, like, cutting stream and editing a video, but I want to stream too. I wanted to hit 58 tonight too. I wish I could just clone myself. That's what I really need to do. We'll have a streaming mad season, and we'll have an editing mad season. So you guys can get both streams and videos. What do you guys think about that? Let's PTR copy myself, IRL. Editing stream. I think an editing stream would be boring. And I don't have my editing software on this computer. This is just my streaming computer. I don't have any of my files or anything. I also would be... It would be difficult in multiple ways. A, when I'm editing, I'm like in ultra like concentration mode, so I would totally ignore you guys through the duration of it. B, I feel like it wouldn't really be entertaining to watch. Editing, I feel objectively, for most people is as boring as my voice. I feel like they wouldn't really be entertaining streams. C, I like to have my entertainment of my own while I edit. Like I like to put on Game of Thrones or something in the background, or a YouTube series. D, for my vanilla videos, I use I have my own private server that only I can connect to, that I use for like footage and stuff. and it's technically a private server, and I feel like Twitch would have an issue with that. If I were to stream that, I might get in trouble on Twitch. So there's many reasons why I wouldn't do an editing stream, essentially, is what I'm saying. I feel like it could be fun in some aspects, just to kind of give you guys a behind-the-scenes look at what goes on into making a Mad Season video. But there's a lot of obstacles. Almost ready for the Makagura tournament? You know it, baby. We're getting there. Felony, did I thank you for the Prime, Felony? 77, thank you if I missed you. My memory's really poor today. I'm like forgetting stuff like crazy. Yeah, I think we're gonna make it in time for this tournament, you guys. It's gonna be tough. I have to pull out our gamer instincts here, but might be able to do it. That's right, we have a Western Plaguelands turn-in as well. Now I want to show you guys some PvP action in SOD for sure. Do a video about doing a video. Let the paradox begin. You mentioned that, but I have actually thought about doing like, okay, here's what goes into making a video as a YouTube video, and I kind of just go over how I make them. Well, I'll just talk about that right now. Actually, I'll give you guys the unscripted version. So, what goes into a Mad Season video? The first is an idea. It all starts with an idea, something that I kind of struggled with leading up to my 2-year absence, because I'm more of the opinion of, or the funnest videos that I like to make are the ones that haven't been done before. Talking about stuff that hasn't been talked about before, which is really hard to do within the world of Vanilla Classic, because it's probably one of the most solved games on the planet. So it all comes from an idea. And this is where like a video will make or break it. It'll be a really good video or a really bad video based on the idea alone. And combining with Vanilla's solved nature, and already having like 600 videos about WoW, I kind of got into this mode to where I was just kind of like struggling to come up with things to talk about. This can be like the hardest part of the process, honestly. It's just coming up with a good idea that hasn't been done. It's very difficult. The one that I've been saying I've been working on for 2 months, sorry again, by the way, it's been very slow going, is a hardcore review, which of course has already been done. I feel like I have some things that probably haven't been mentioned before, which is motivating for me to make it. But yeah, it's kind of been on the back burner for quite a while. But it starts with an idea. So let's say, okay, hardcore review. And then basically next is just the script writing. I do script my videos. I find that I kind of have trouble organizing my thoughts on the fly. I tend to say a lot. Some people can do it, but I feel like my strength is like actually just writing everything down, researching stuff, and scripting it. I've always felt like my videos have come out way better that way, and they're much higher quality by doing that. So the actual script writing process, I start with an outline. I have an introduction. I have, I hit the main points. So for instance, for this hardcore review, I'm going to be mentioning a lot of the stuff that I've mentioned to you guys on stream here. You guys have a bit of a preview if you're a regular to my stream. I talk about how the world is intimidating once more. I talk about how this immerses you into the world. It feels like every decision matters. And I feel like it's very, very refreshing to play an MMO where it feels like leveling matters again, where you actually fear leveling, and you're intimidated by the world. That's a very refreshing thing with Hardcore Classic. I think it's one of its greatest strengths. I feel like it kind of reinvigorates the community in a lot of ways, and I think this is evidenced with the recent Makagara tournament. It's a very, very kind of community-based game. You see somebody like dying in the wilderness, you're looking at dozens, hundreds, perhaps even thousands of hours of character investment on the line, and it creates these opportunities to be a hero. I still remember the name of the rogue who helped me like over a month ago on my hunter, Bizag. It was Bizag, and there's a druid that we also did the robot chicken escort with, Keanu Beefs, who ended up dying. We saw him in the death log like a week later. He died, unfortunately. It was very sad. And really, it's just, I feel like it's easier to like make friends in hardcore because everybody's much more intimidated. They're much more likely to group up for quests. And that's really how you kind of get the ball rolling with meeting people and making friends in this game. I'm a very, very firm believer that one of the best ways of making friends in MMOs is through questing. Shared goals, shared purposes, and like running into the same people over and over and over again. One of the more damaging things about cross-realm zoning, in fact, that was released in Mist of Pandaria is because you never ran into the same people, really. I felt like that was quite damaging to the community. I've been pretty vocal about that. But yeah, basically just stuff like that. I go over my main points. I script it in a way that is rather formatted and orderly, at least I hope. I'll try to be a jokester here and there, as you guys know. I'll try to match music to whatever it is I'm talking about. Have in just the basic form of the video. And typically I'll like write a script. The script can take a day. The script can take an hour. It could take a day, it could take a week, it could take a couple of weeks, it could take a month. I'm very, very anal about my videos, and sometimes, even to my detriment, I'll lord over a script for like weeks and weeks and weeks until it has to be absolutely perfect. And only then, once I feel confident enough, do I move into the next stage, which is voiceover. I load up a program called Audacity. I get my script in front of me, and I read it off. I do a little bit of editing with the script. I have like mistakes with, maybe I say words incorrectly or something, or I stumble over my words. You guys have heard that before in my stream. I try to make the voiceover sound as naturally as possible and as pleasant to listen to as possible. And I edit it. I edit out, I kind of have sharp S's sometimes, and I do a little bit of post-processing with that. I remove some noise in the background, and then it's off to Vegas. So at this point, I have the script, just only the script, or not, I'm sorry, the voiceover. The script is done, the voiceover is done. I put the voiceover into Vegas, and I edit around the voiceover. So I'll be talking, for instance, let's say I'm talking about the leveling within Hardcore Classic. What I'll probably end up doing is I'll go back to my past broadcasts from my stream, and I'll just kind of find moments where I'm leveling, just generic leveling footage. Maybe I'll get footage of my candle UI here. I think people would appreciate that. Ooh, we finished this quest, by the way. Let's go turn it in over here. And basically just do that. I try to match music most appropriately. I have like happy music, I have funny music, I have sad music. I try to set a mood and a pace with the video. Pacing is very, very important. And I basically just do that. I go through the entirety of the voiceover from start to finish, matching whatever I'm talking about with video clips. Usually I'll do like a rough pass for my first go around, and if there's like any really tricky scene that I feel like is going to take a long time to make, like for instance, so I run my own private server, right? There's some scenes where I have multiple characters interacting with each other, like in a dungeon run or something. So what I do is I launch 3 instances and 3 accounts of my private server, and I make macros and stuff, and I like tab in between instances in order to manipulate the characters in the way that I want them. Stuff like that takes a long time to set up and to do. There's scenes in my videos that they're 3 seconds long. They took an hour to make. So on my first pass, I call it the rough draft, I'll just kind of have like a text placeholder. Basically a sort of a way to kind of trick myself into thinking that I'm making more progress than I am. Because if I spend like 6 hours on a video and I've edited like 10% of it, I can get really demotivated. And that hurts my pace and my progress even more. Okay, let's head west here now. And then on the second pass, I'll do those tougher scenes. I'll maybe have like 10, 20 tougher scenes that take a long time. Usually I'll have something on in the background while I'm editing, like, like I said, Game of Thrones. I'll have a YouTube series on, or maybe I'll have a streamer on. I'll have a Kevin Jordan stream running in the background. And really just watch it. Every video you've seen released on my channel, I usually watch like 5 or 6 times looking for errors. Sometimes I show it to other people. I show it to my brother or some of my friends. I believe I've showed my mom and dad my videos before to kind of see if they could catch anything. Depending on the subject matter, of course. Like Pandora, and that gets really time consuming if it's a video like Pandora's Box, which was 2 hours, right? 2 hour long video I watched like 6 times. That's like one day of just rewatching it. And as I'm watching it, I'll have my notepad open. And if I spot an error or something I didn't really do too well, or if just something I want to remove, something I want to add, I'll make a timestamp in that notepad file so I can easily find it later within Vegas. So I can go right to it instead of like having to rewatch the whole video again and again and again. And I'll just, this is like the polishing phase, I guess you could call it. I just try to polish it up as much as possible. And even then, doing that, inevitably errors do slip through. It's just a thing, especially if it's like a really long video, like hour-long video. Even if I do rewatch it over and over and over again, something will slip through. But I definitely found that having a fresh pair of eyes on it definitely helps. I also have a Patreon as well, and I have early access. Usually my patrons get a video about 3 days before it hits the channel, and sometimes they catch errors too, which is also very helpful. And then after that, usually after I feel like it's finally finished, I don't release it. I sit on it for like 3 days, because I find that sometimes if you're just like in it and you're editing all day, every day, you kind of get tunnel vision. So a lot of the errors that I catch are a result of like, I'll just say something that's like blatantly wrong. I'll screw up on something, right? But if I just give it like a few days and I don't look at it, some of you guys might be able to identify with this, and you maybe have used this in your line of work. You look at it with fresh eyes, and it becomes much easier to correct stuff. And then after that final run of corrections, then I release it to Patreon, give that a few more days, and then I release the actual video. Actually, the realm of computer science, any computer scientists out there, I'm sure, can identify with that. You know, you're looking at code, you just can't find that flaw, right? You're looking at it all day, every day. You just step away from it for a while. Maybe it's just an hour, maybe it's a day, maybe it's a couple days. You look at it with fresh eyes, it's much easier to find what's wrong with it. That's advice that I'd like to give you guys if you're like obsessing over something with your work. Sometimes just stepping away from it will help. I'm not sure, it's just something weird with our brains. We get like, we just tunnel vision on stuff, right? And we don't see the forest through the trees. So, all this to say, video editing is a very, very time-consuming process. Very time-consuming. I feel like there are people out there, they look at like a 1 hour video, and they think to themselves, That took 1 hour to make. No. I think I said before, like every minute you see in videos, total from script writing, voiceover editing, actual editing, error correction, proofreading, proof watching. I'd say for every minute is about 2 hours of time investment. So a 10-minute video is about 20 hours to make that video, at least with the way that I make it. So you guys can imagine Pandora's Box, wow, which was a 2-hour video, how much time went into that. And just my Pandora's Box series in general are even more time consuming because I usually have a lot of real life shots where there's a lot of setup involved and a lot of post-processing, a lot of post-production. I'm a mathematician and I apply that a lot, says Kittygasm. Yeah, I bet. I feel like any engineering job, any math job, even is it the right side of the brain that's the creative side, like the artsy side? I feel like that's true with that side as well. Even Bob Ross said that before. If you watch The Joy of Painting, he said sometimes you just got to take a step back and look at it with fresh eyes and you'll see different things. Well, that's probably true with most jobs, honestly. Oh, I kind of want to... I'm in video making mood. And just talking about it, you guys have kind of want to go for it now. Would you guys be okay with me cutting stream a little earlier than intended so I can go home and work on a video? Would you guys be okay with that? Cut stream a little early today. I can work on this hardcore review. I feel like maybe it's time. Been putting it off for so long. And I can do all this random stuff that I've been putting off. And fix my channel points. Maybe get some emote stuff done. I think I will. Yeah, honestly, like I said, I've just been in Twitch mode for so long. I haven't really had the YouTube itch, so now that I got it, I feel like I want to take advantage of it. Let's complete this quest and turn these in first, I guess. And we'll find somewhere safe to log out. So I'm not leaving you yet. I think that's what I want to do. I feel like I can do this hardcore review in one day if I had, well, I wouldn't be able to do it today, but if I had a full day to do it, I could probably knock it out in one day. It won't be a necessarily a super long video, nor will it be super confusing. Am I going to get attacked when I pick this up? Are these mobs going to attack me? Marduk sword. A rich thorium. I don't think I can get it. I cannot. Shit, there's probably like 6 arcane crystals in there. Damn it. Well, this turn-in is in Light's Hope, so maybe let's just go there. Okay. This will be a lot of XP, by the way. This will be like 30k total, more than that. It'll be like 33, 35k. That'll bring me to 80k, which is almost a half. Flirting with halfway through 57. Hell yeah, brother. Grenade Shark asks, do the YouTube videos monetize as well as Twitch, comparing time investment? Monetarily wise, I would say that it's hard to say for me. I would say on a surface level, Twitch is far more financially lucrative, both in time investment and also, at least the way that I run my streams, also difficulty. I feel like for me, it's much more difficult to edit videos than it is to stream, but as you guys know, I'm pretty sure 99% of you guys watching me right now know me not necessarily from streaming, but from YouTube. This stream probably wouldn't exist if I did not have YouTube. You know what I mean? That's how you guys found out about me, is through YouTube, not my Twitch. For the most part. I mean, I can't speak for everybody. There might be some people here who just, they saw me in the WoW category and they didn't even know I had a YouTube channel. So it's kind of a hard question to answer, because I'd say Twitch is pound for pound, hour for hour, more financially lucrative, but Twitch wouldn't exist if I didn't do YouTube. Ideally, what I'd like to do is both. I feel like that's just good practice in general, to not have all of your eggs in one basket. And I can use my Twitch to sort of promote my YouTube, and use my YouTube to sort of promote my Twitch, and they can kind of mutually be beneficial off of each other. I think that's the ideal way of doing it. But yeah, Twitch is way more lucrative for sure, if you're just counting raw hours. Like if I were to do 10 hours of Twitch versus 10 hours of YouTube, Twitch would probably be like twice, if not 3 times more financially lucrative. YouTube ad revenue in general has gone down and down and down and down over the years. And Twitch is better because it's not just ad revenue, it's crowdfunding and stuff, right? Like you guys subscribing with Prime. Like the Willin, for instance. Thank you very much, Willin. Or doing things like bounties and stuff. Well, actually, can we do a bounty, you guys, real quick? I forgot about this. Let's do a bounty if you guys are cool with that. Let's do a bounty real quick. Yeah, it'll only take a couple minutes. I swear. This is just a video bounty. We're gonna be watching Air Down Console Watch. It's a destructible environment game. We're gonna watch a couple minute trailer and we're gonna commentate on it for a little bit. Let me get this going here. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna play a trailer, you guys, and we're gonna commentate on it, okay? Thank you, Krestica, for the Prime. I appreciate that. Let me mute this. Let me know if you guys can hear this, okay? Rated T for teen.
Whoa. Well, I don't know who's gonna clean that up, but you gotta respect the sheer chaos of it, don't you? Why is it so satisfying to break stuff? Why do we get a kick out of smashing apart a piñata or popping bubble wrap? Whoa.
Because humans are destructive.
This is what Swedish developer Tuxedo
And it will be our downfall.
when they put together what we're looking at here. Teardown, a real-time physics simulation game with fully destructible environments.
Wait, is this Owen Wilson?
Is someone gonna do something about that?
Is that actually Owen Wilson? Oh my god.
Anyway, does destruction make us feel powerful?
Oh wow.
Is it a way to release the
Wow.
frustrations of everyday life? Maybe it's about instant gratification.
This game does look fun. I have a lot of comments about destruction though in
Turns
video
out
games here.
The team didn't need a lot of fancy research to prove one undeniable fact.
We're gonna go historian
Breaking
mode for this.
stuff is fun.
It is.
Bigger
He's
the stuff,
absolutely
the
right.
bigger the fun.
I love
That's why
breaking
we
shit.
Play games, right? To have
Thank you,
fun.
J Lobello, man.
You feel that? That's pure satisfaction.
And your answer to your question was
It's
computer
not
science.
fixed, I know.
Computer
We
science,
want
J
to build
Lobello.
too. You know, the whole circle of life thing. So Tuxedo Labs is working away. They craft a story built around heist and demolition objectives. And boom! They've got a critically acclaimed hit. In Teardown, so many people play, create, and share their experiences together. We spend our days working, shoring things up, establishing and keeping order.
It's actually
But here,
objective
with
based
us,
too.
Here it's okay just to tear it all down.
It's like Minecraft on steroids.
Teardown. Available now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and Series S.
Any console gamers out there? Well, here, let me get actually Chrome loaded up here. Okay, there we go. So this is Teardown. As you can see, it is a voxel-based destructible environment game. kind of similar in a lot of ways. I don't want to say Minecraft really, but there's the destructible environments in general within the world of gaming and their evolution has been rather fascinating to me. And I always bring up Battlefield 2 versus Battlefield 3. One of the greatest selling points of Battlefield 3 was its levolution, destructible environments. And they actually have like entire games. Well, let me back up. In Battlefield 3, if there's somebody camping a building, you just shoot the wall off, or you just destroy the building that they're in as a way to handle with it. And it was received quite well. And as you can see, they actually have actual video games based around destruction now. This one in particular is console for PS5 and Xbox Series X. But it does actually have like actual objectives and whatnot. And this is out now. You guys are interested in it. It does look rather interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like a more modern version, I would say, of like Minecraft and whatnot. BF3 was so awesome. It absolutely was. BF3 remains to this day to be one of my favorite, or probably my favorite Battlefield game ever. And that Levolution was part of it. Also, you guys have Red Faction to thank. The Red Faction series is one of the pioneers of destructible environments. So if you want to blow shit up, destroy buildings, as you can see, this madness you see on your screen here, this is the place to be. Is there a level boost in this game? I'm not sure. Is this just what we watched? That's very loud, I'm sorry. It's just what we watched. Gameplay overview trailer. This isn't part of the bounty, but I am actually curious.
On behalf of Tuxedo Labs and Saber Interactive, I'd like to introduce you to Teardown, a sandbox game that features a simulated and fully destructible
I've heard this voice too. Is this also a celebrity? Here.
voxel world. Built with a cutting-edge custom game engine,
I cannot
beautiful
go full screen here.
environments
Let's
are
do
brought
this.
to life in a one-of-a-kind way using interactive and realistic physics. Teardown features a bunch of ways to play.
It does look
There are
interesting.
story campaigns, sandbox and creative modes,
I'm not sure if this is something I would stream, but
you can install to completely change your experience.
I'd probably play this with Crooked. Ooh, maybe I could stream this with Crooked. That might actually be fun.
To save your business, you start accepting jobs from a variety of shady characters who task you with things like blowing up private property, stealing competitor secrets, and a bunch of other questionable activities. But these jobs come with risk. You'll have to plan your escape route carefully, or the police will catch you in the act.
Interesting.
As you succeed and take on more work, you'll start to turn a profit and gather an arsenal of super destructive tools to conquer even bigger jobs.
What would you guys think of... Ah, shit, I just clicked off that. Okay, here we go. What would you guys think of streams with my friend Crooked? My friend Crooked, Greg, I've told you guys about before. We play games like this, these open world kind of survival. This kind of, I'm not sure if this is survival, but it seems to be kind of a take on it. It says you like gather supplies and stuff, and it's obviously open world. He's very funny. I said before, he gets a little bit angry at video games. He rages quite a bit. I've been told that we make kind of a good yin and yang, a Felix and Unger, if you will, where I'm like the calm monotone guy and he's just like flipping out. I'm not sure if that will really mesh with you guys, but I personally think he's hilarious. And yeah, we played like Valheim together. We played Conan Exiles. I think that was the Conan one. The Forest. All these open world survival games. And I don't know, next time we're playing, I could just hit the stream button and you guys can join in to see if you'd like it. Yeah, Teardown. Teardown seems to be another one of these with a focus on destructible environments. It actually has tasks and stuff. So if we go down that route, maybe we can do something like this. This looks like it could actually be rather fun. Here, let me get back to the WoW goodness.
Please clap.
Oops. You don't have to clap, but you can if you'd like. I did not mean to do that. We got disconnected here. I think I'm gonna call it there, you guys. Wait, why do we have no audio? There's no sound right now. Oh, here we go. Don't laugh at my penis size. Oh, how'd somebody die here? This corpse was not here earlier. This is new. Or I got into a new layer. Oh, shit. Is this not safe? Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna log out. That's gonna be it for me, you guys. I am going to go work on a video. Believe it or not, the Monotone Madness is actually going to be making a video. I have the voiceover done. I'm going to be starting the editing phase. I have no estimations for when this is going to be released. I'm making a review of Hardcore Classic. So rejoice, it's happening. I'm going to load up on Mountain Dew. I'm going to load up on Doritos. I'm going to work on a video for you guys for like the first time in I think 2 months. I'm so sorry about the delay here, but I'm pumped and I'm excited. I want to do this. So I'm cutting stream a little bit earlier in order to do this. You guys have a good day. Thank you for joining me. I certainly had fun. Next stream we should very easily hit level 58. And I'd say 3 days, probably 3 more sessions will be level 60 finally. Maybe we can like time the video release with me hitting level 60. I think that's what we'll do. I'll try to time the release with me hitting level 60. Let's find somebody to host to keep the good times rolling. Who is playing? Oh, is Quinn playing hardcore? Quinn's playing hardcore. Oh my god. I didn't realize he was playing hardcore. I think I want to host... Let's host... Okay, curveball here. We're hosting Hobbs, baby. Okay, Hobbs. You guys have to know Hobbs. Legendary within the World of Warcraft universe. He's playing Hearthstone right now, but the Hobbs way of pulling, I don't need to explain the freaking Hobbs way of pulling. You guys know all about it. So we're gonna raid him. You guys shower him with love, platonic love, of course. Follow him and enjoy. He's around playing Hearthstone still. I don't think he's playing hardcore mode. But he's big on that Hearthstone kick. Let's go ahead and say hi to one of my favorite streamers here. Very, very calm and chill streamer, so I feel like you guys will identify with it. If you like my streams, I think you'll love Hobbs streams. But yeah, you guys have a good day, man. You guys have a good night. I'll see if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might do more video stuff tomorrow if I really get into it, but soon I will stream, okay? Check back within the next few days, and I'm sure I'll have a stream here for you. Aside from that, you guys take care of yourselves and each other. And you have a good day or night, whatever it is, wherever you may be. Because I will most certainly see you in the next one. Alright, peace.